Alright, stream is up and running. I am posting my go live messages now. Give me just a moment, I'll be right back with you. And let me double check, make sure my title went through. I think we're good, but paranoia is often one's friend on this sort of thing. Let's see. Yes, it seems to have. Excellent. And then post on Blue Sky, and we are good. Pardon me while I sneeze. Okay, got to the mute button in time. May have accidentally opened Audacity while I was doing it, but we did in fact make it. Okay, and I am now in the Discord, should anyone... So right before stream, I disconnected and reconnected the mic. Just because I know it's gonna disconnect on me. I'm still working on it. I'm hoping to find a solution, but I knew, every 20 to 45 minutes it was gonna disconnect. So literally 3 minutes ago, I unplugged and replugged it so that I wouldn't have to worry about it right at the beginning of stream. That didn't work out. It just disconnected on me, so I got nothing. Sometimes you just accept that the technology is winning. Like, you're fighting the technology and losing. It's always a disappointing realization, but to be perfectly honest, one that I've had before. Let me pull up, just to start off with the topic, unless someone wants to hop in the chat with the topic. Ground news, login. What do I got? I just try and look at the For You page on Ground News. Amid spying concerns, EU issues burner phones to US-bound officials in line with China protocols. That took me a moment to parse, but fair enough. Let's see. I mean, shocking no one. Trump blames Zelensky for Ukraine war after 60 Minutes interview. No shit. That's what Russian puppets do. And for anyone who's forgotten, when I call him a Russian puppet, for anyone who's forgotten, when Hillary Clinton called him a Russian puppet in the 2016 debate, his response was, and I quote, "No puppet, no puppet, you're the puppet." Because that's where he's at intellectually. Let's see. Trump admin secures release of American missionary held in Tunisia for 13 months. 13 months of detainment for what? For being a missionary or for an espionage case? Okay. Which has drawn sharp criticism from Tunisian political and human rights circles. This is from the New Arab, who, for the record, according to Ground News, are high factuality and lean left. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so it sounds like he was, whether it was true or not, detained on suspicion of being a spy. Which, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are worse places to get imprisoned for 13 months than Tunisia, but frankly, imprisoned at all is generally not great. No shit. AP says journalist blocked from Oval Office after judge's order. 5.2 magnitude earthquake shakes San Diego area. Is that news? It's California. 5.2 is nothing. I mean, apparently, quote unquote, rattled Southern California and City Hall temporarily closed in San Diego, so fair enough. Let's see. Anthropology news. Interbreeding between farmers and hunter-gatherers along inland and Mediterranean routes of Neolithic spread in Europe. That is a garbled chunk of a title. Okay, there. Archaeology magazine has you covered. Humans arrived in Malta earlier than expected. Thank you. I appreciate the conciseness of that title. Concision? Sure. AP News. South Sudan's main opposition party seeks an international probe into alleged government abuses? Any good opposition party should, I suppose. Former Colorado deputy gets 3 years in prison for fatally shooting a man who called for help. That feels like not enough, but I guess it's a step forward that any police officer is facing any sort of accountability. So, let's see. U.S. Army to control land on Mexico border as part of base. Migrants could be detained by the U.S. Army. That's a bad step. It's bad when the military gets involved. Not that ICE or CBP are good, but Hamas says it's sending a delegation to Qatar to continue Gaza ceasefire talks. Yeah, it says something about Hamas that all of their bigwigs live in Qatar. They want to send young people to die in Palestine, but they themselves are living well in Qatar. Which is a slave state, I'll remind you. Let's see. Trump looking at tariff exemptions to help some car companies. Excellent. That's going to bring back American manufacturing. Perfect. Less than 10% of plastic produced globally comes from recycled materials. It was 7% last I checked. 9% in 2022. That's actually up. Because back 2018, 2020-ish, I was, reading a thing how it was 7% at the time. So that, I mean, not a great number, obviously, but actually moving in the correct direction. So, fair enough. Iraq's sandstorm leaves 1,800 people with respiratory problems. Yeah, as an asthmatic, I can imagine that would not go over well. 8.2 magnitude earthquake shakes San Diego. Or no, I'm sorry, 5.2. Jesus, I misread that. I was like, I already read that one, but I misread it. Magnitude 6.5 earthquake strikes remote area of South Pacific. No tsunami threat. Okay, that's positive. The fishes were scared shitless, but you know, other than that. Sony hikes PS5 console prices for Europe, UK, and Australia, citing economic turmoil. That's actually interesting that it's Europe, UK, and Australia rather than just US, which is what I would have expected. Former Minister João Costa complains to the PJ after receiving death threats due to citizenship discipline and points a finger at Chega. I don't know what country we're talking about. Former Minister of... Oh, shit. This is in Spanish. That does not help me to any significant degree. It's in Portuguese, which to me says either Portugal or Brazil. I get the impression... Polícia Judiciária... God, it's a local paper, so it's not giving me the, like, actual full area. It's just like a local name. So either in Portugal or Brazil, something happened politically. News at 11. Let's see. Anything else interesting? Environment. Actually, I'm not even clear how that is environmentally related. Racy interiors could look less racy as EU aims to ban carbon fiber. Oh, okay. That's actually a very well written headline because racy is generally, you know, intended to mean risque, and yet they're talking about the interior of racing vehicles. Got it. I mean, credit where it's due. I read that and went, I would like to know more. So, headline did its job. Fair enough. Um, so carbon fiber interiors in vehicles, the EU is looking at banning. Former Malaysian leader Abdullah Ahmad Badawi, who extended political freedoms, dies at 85 in Kuala Lumpur. And to be perfectly honest with you, my knowledge of the politics of Kuala Lumpur is exceptionally limited, so can't give you a whole lot on him. How about, you know what? Let's learn about him. Washington Post. I don't love Bezos's paper, but here we are. Oh, right, paywall. So there we are. Not Bloomberg. I actually like less, but it's very high factuality, which is a pretty rare uh, rating on ground news. So, I will cope. Nope. Again, paywalled. Ah, well. Okay. Reading the short version. Abdullah Ahmad Badawi, former Malaysian Prime Minister, died on Monday at 7:10 p.m. Abdullah, who served as Malaysia's... okay, if I may be honest with you for just a moment. I read 7:10 p.m. and went, wait a minute, it's only 5:41. The Earth is round, Jeremy. The Earth is round. It was already 7:10 in Malaysia. It's 7:10 somewhere in the Atlantic at the moment. Cool. God, I feel smart. 30 is really hitting me hard, apparently. Abdullah Ahmad Bawadi served as Malaysia's fifth leader from 2003. Took office after Mahathir Mohamad. Abdullah, also known as Pakla, initially gained support due to promises of institutional reforms. Hospital stated Abdullah passed away despite all medical efforts after entering critical care on April 25th, 2024. So almost a year in critical care. I mean, that's honestly lasting a while. Mounting criticism and street protests led to his resignation in April of 2009, handing power to Najib Razak. Anything else? Anything else? Environment. I'm again not clear on how that qualifies as environment, but sure. New projections reveal more extreme erosion on Oahu's shores. That is very sad because Hawaii is beautiful and I want to live there. I need to just win a lottery real quick, but then I can live there. Let's see. Europe news. We have football news, which is not shocking, but means nothing to me. One U.S. college student released after two detained in Denmark for alleged Uber incident. An alleged assault following an Uber ride. Okay, so it sounds like probably if one of the two was released, they determined that one guy assaulted the driver and the other was not involved. I don't feel that this is necessarily a channel where you get life lessons, but hey, don't assault your Uber driver. There's a great deal of paperwork involved in getting imprisoned. Also, the imprisonment. Child and woman attacked in suspected Glaswegian gangland war. 72-year-old woman and a 12-year-old boy. Fuck. Some turf war in Scotland. Let's see. How about European Union? What do we have? Bunch of the same stuff, obviously. UK retailers warned of Chinese, quote, dumping amid tariffs, call for an end to tax loophole. I'm sure the billionaires will be excited about the end of a tax loophole. They certainly won't fight back over that for the next decade and a half. Jesus. Ahead of Rome meeting, Trump says Iran dragging out nuclear talks. Well, given that you reneged on our deal with them last time, you fucking moron, they might be a little twitchy about another one. Apologies to people who come here for escapism. Hungary should decide on Ukraine's EU bid via referendum. Orban's rival says, I am inclined to agree with Orban's rival, though I generally support anybody opposed to fascists. Usually. There are exceptions. Sivchovic, I think, calls for joint effort to reach an agreement in his first round of contacts. I assume that's EU Trade Commissioner. The name appears Serbian, though I could be wrong. And I'm having difficulty finding the article, so that is apparently all I get to know. Let's see, back to EU. Tawisic, hopeful pharma will be part of trade. I assume that's a Chinese pharma company? I don't. I got nothing. Tawisic, Michael Martin. Is this a Welsh thing? But I'm entirely. Oh, Irish. Irish. Okay. That word is evidently meaningful in Irish. I apologize to everyone for just everything. What do we have going on in the world of fossils? New dinosaur species discovered in the Canadian Rockies fills fossil record gap. That's cool. Looking at it, are we looking at something that came before the ankylosaur? Club-tailed dinosaur, so yep, probably related. Royal British Columbia Museum fossil, preparator, Calliscott, Teague Dixon. Okay, this is amusing to me. There's a picture of. Hang on, Can I. 1 second. Okay. There is a picture of a biology professor, or an anthropology, or a paleontology, I suppose, professor here, and a student. The professor is very, like, quote unquote, normally dressed. The student is dyed hair, t-shirt, cargo shorts. As someone who was an anthropology major, this is accurate, just generally. And let me go back to that. All right. 100 million years. Most famous group of this. Okay, about 100 million years before the animals that left them behind died. So This was footprints from 100 million years prior to the first ankylosaurus uh, evidence that we have. Nodosaurids, right? Yes, okay. Um, I will say I am nobody's go-to for paleontological information, but I do have some background, a disturbing amount of which started by playing Ark Survival Evolved, because I was like, these things are fucking cool. I want to know more about them. And so I actually learned stuff as opposed to, what was in the game. But I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what the inspiration is to learn as long as you learn something. Found fossils in the bird Pinicola enucleator in Spain. Fossils of the bird Pinicola. I don't see. This is the problem, right? I have no fucking idea what that means. Dinosaurs were not in decline before asteroid impact. New study suggests. Well, yeah, they certainly were afterwards, though. The problem wasn't whatever was going on prior to that. It was all the other stuff. Uh, Colin Cowherd reacts to earthquake hitting during live show. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh Jesus, I saw this. Grief and anger in Sumy, Ukraine after uh double murderous Russian strike. Yeah, they hit a religious ceremony uh, comprised entirely of civilians. Um, oh, for Christ's sake. Hungary changes constitution to mandate two genders. You changed the fucking constitution for that? Christ. I mean, granted, I don't know how hard it is to change the constitution in Hungary. I assume that's a fair amount of effort, both politically and functionally. But in the US, we haven't changed the Constitution since before I was born. I'm 30 today. I think it was 4 years before I was born that the 27th Amendment was ratified. And they changed it to mandate two genders? That seems so senseless. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know they're super anti-LGBTQ. I know they're super fucking fascistic. That they are the fascist EU member. The primary one anyway. Um, Poland has its issues. Japan rice prices hit new high despite government countermeasures. Yeah, well, shit's getting more expensive. Uh, oh, fuck anyone who does this, by the way. Kidney dialysis firm DaVita hit by weekend ransomware attack. The people who ransom fucking hospital equipment, basically, shut the ability for people to use hospital equipment. I just there are so many ways to make money in this world, and I get that maybe that's the quickest payout, but absolutely fuck anybody who does that shit. Uh, Paris denounces Algiers' order to expel 12 French officials as diplomatic dispute reunites. Well, you did kind of do the whole colonization thing. It is understandable that they may have some issues with you. I'm sure there are more modern issues too, but you didn't start off on a great foot. Uh, Mystery as U.S. bankers found dead on vacation weeks after eerie discovery. That's clickbait. Uh, Remains of a missing American banker have been found over 2 months after he vanished, according to reports. Grant Bear, 37, was staying with friends and family in Estepona, Spain, a resort town on Costa del Sol, Coast of the Sun. I don't speak a lot of Spanish, but I got that much. When he disappeared on January 28th. Grant Barr, an American banker, disappeared in Estepona, Spain, a resort town, on January 28th, provided a general... Mixed factuality, lean right. I'm not going to worry about that if it's mixed factuality. How about news in LGBTQ plus? Billie Eilish was just interviewed by Chapel Roan, SZA, and Coleman Domingo. I don't. Okay, I know who Billie Eilish and Chapel Roan are, more or less. I am. Again, I will remind you, 30 years old today. I don't know who SZA or Coleman Domingo are. I'm apparently out of touch with the youths. Uh, Hungary passes constitutional amendment to ban LGBTQ public events, which, incidentally, if you've not seen, hey, what's up? I am currently reading LGBTQ plus news on Ground News. I was looking for topics if someone wanted to discuss something, um, and you're the first in the chat. So I was discussing that Billie Eilish was just interviewed by Chapel Roan, SZA, and Coleman Domingo, and that I know two of those four names. I'm aware that Billie Eilish and Chapel Roan exist. Other than that, I am out of touch, apparently. Uh, I'm sorry. Black Mirror fans weep over lesbian romance in hotel reverie. Again, I feel out of touch. Caesar? Caesar? Okay, yeah, no, like I said, out of touch. Thank you, Jay. I feel much more in touch with the youth. I'm sorry. Marvel Rivals update gives male heroes bigger butts. That is. That is. Based, I guess? Question mark? I guess if we're gonna objectify them, we should objectify all of them, right? Sure. Why not? Jesus. Let's see what else we got. LGBTQ plus groups ask federal parties to defend human rights and access to transgender care. You know, it's funny. LGBTQ plus groups ask federal parties to defend human rights and access to transgender care could be from fucking anywhere. Sometimes I'll read a headline. Oh, trans legislation where? We were just discussing anti-LGBTQ legislation in Hungary, where they're holding. I don't know if you've seen the gray parades. They're saying Orban banned colors, so they're marching with flags that just say like gray sad face, which is very funny. Um, okay, this is a U.S. Department of Health thing. Got it. That literally that episode of My Little Pony where everyone had the same cutie mark. What? I don't. What? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. As someone who also never watched My Little Pony. Okay. Sure. Not even caught up on the pony lore. No, I'm afraid not. I'm sadly way out of touch there. Oh, by the way, the two of you. I have watched the first episode of Last of Us Season 2. I would be more than happy to watch it with y'all if you want to pick a day. I'm busy tomorrow night, but yes, episode 1 came out last night at 9 o'clock. I finished streaming and then immediately watched it. I was like, I'm ready to be sad on my birthday. And then the episode didn't end the way that I suspected it was going to, so I wasn't even sad on my birthday, so that was cool. Could do Thursday? Okay. I should be free Thursday. For obvious reasons, if we could do it at one of y'all's houses, that would be probably ideal. wild fashion and onstage antics during weekend one of Coachella. I mean, it's Coachella, so yes. Trump administration withdraws funding for University of Las Vegas Alzheimer's research in the LGBTQ community. That's so specific. I'm lied. You saw a movie. Unfortunately, I'm streaming Wednesday. Um, I'm working Saturday, but I am free in the evening. Would that be possible? We also have lots of questions about the season premiere of Last of Us. I actually don't. I am caught up on that lore. Saturday? Okay, cool. Sounds good. Anytime after 6 I should be good, so just let me know what works for you. Let's see. I also enjoy the offbeat section because it's both interesting and weird. See, like, police dress as Batman and Robin to foil scammers on bridge in London. How did they foil them? I assume bat shark repellent. Which, if you've never seen the first episode of the Adam West Batman, no, I mean, don't get me wrong, the British police also have their share of fascists. They're just not allowed to indulge in it quite as much as the American police are, because qualified immunity isn't a thing. Well, it's like, you see all the things about, you know, ICE and Customs and Border Patrol these days. It's like, yeah, the kind of people who wanted to do that have been looking for a fascist administration to let them off the leash since they joined. Like, people are shocked by this, and I'm like, they've been there the whole time. Florida woman charged with selling human bones through Facebook Marketplace. All right, so I understand you charge Florida woman for selling the bones. Who is buying these bones? Charges for trading in human tissue in Florida. Investigating after a report of bones sold on Facebook Marketplace. Shopper's business Wicked Wonderland. Her name is Shopper? Come on. The writers weren't even trying. Offered human bones for sales, including skulls and ribs. Bones were priced from $35 for vertebrae to $600 for a partial skull. Arrested and released on $7,500 bond. That seems like not a ton, depending on how much she was making on the bones. You're buying them? Understood. Yeah, I think of that a lot. Um, and even like 2001 to 2004, I kind of get it, right? Like, the nation was in a fervor. We had been attacked on our soil for the first time since 1812. Like, I kind of get the people who were up in arms and wanted to, defend the United States. It was all propaganda, but I get it, right? Like, I understand how they wound up there. And there was a huge hiring push during the Bush administration, where they hired on like 5,000 new people. And it was a shit show because they couldn't like simultaneously train 5,000 new people. Uh, but those I kind of get, but like post 2010, you know what you're getting into. It's very clear. So anybody who intentionally joins ICE or Customs and Border Patrol, to my mind, is inherently suspect. Like, those are just not uh, a oh, did you all see the penguin that caused a helicopter crash in South Africa? They responded really badly to the tariffs. Basically, a penguin fell out of a helicopter, like wasn't secured, and went into a jet engine on the side of a helicopter, and then turned into a smoothie, and the helicopter did not survive. Is the short version. Tell you about Tit. It was a penguin, not a tit. Different kind of bird. Thinking about the fish. Yes, oh my god, I think about that fish all the fucking time. Oh, that poor fucking fish. Delta P sucks, man. Literally. But, oh god, play the fish. I'm gonna have to find that. Hang tight. I'm sure that I have that video, like, liked on YouTube or something. But I am having trouble finding the fish. Is this it? Well, apparent. Shark versus Dredge Pump is the video I'm seeing here. Hang tight. Hang tight. There we go. Apparently it was a shark. And gone. Fucking Christ. Never knew what hit it. Jesus. Really? Do we need the additional slow-mo? Oh my god. Swimming, dead. Just dead instantly. Fucking Christ. Now, serious question. What's at the other end of that pipe? Is it a person? They might be in trouble. Fucking A. Yeah, Delta P scary. That's it. Speaking of underwater things, I actually was watching a video with my dad on a really interesting update to scuba diving, basically. Where there's a new company that's like adjusted how the scuba tank worked. Like they built their own and they reversed the regulator and did all kinds of stuff. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Come on. The Avelo system, that's what it was. And I won't play the video with audio, but basically it's new system that allows for like it adjusts the pressure vessel, and I have a general idea of how this works, but I don't fully fundamentally understand the technology. But it's called a hydro tank, and basically it allows some water in slowly over the course of the dive, and then just keeps the compressed air at the end towards the valve. Um, but there was a little animation on the one that I saw that I'm trying to find. But apparently it feels much more natural. Okay, this was the video I was watching. And let me see if I can find the little animation. Because it's like a 15-minute video. I'm not playing the whole thing, but basically the guy who invented it was a French guy who determined that the long time assumptions about scuba diving, as far as the amount of pressure that you were handling, uh, were incorrect, and the amount of pressure over surface area on a wetsuit was not correct, and that if he adjusted the technology in this way, they could A, dive for longer, B, uh, not have to use nearly as heavy equipment. It helps with water pressure. It also it doesn't prevent the bends, I don't think, just because that's an aspect of depth where you're just getting more nitrogen in you. So I would think that it wouldn't totally fix that. But it does allow you to adjust the amount that's like air, the amount that's water, and over time turns into basically being a super light version of the older technology, and you don't need significant diving weights in the way that they used to think that it required more weight than it did. So they're going from carrying 5 to 10 pounds of weights in their suits to like 1 to 2. It's very impressive. And as someone who has never scuba dived before, I'm looking at this, but has used air tanks. As I definitely am more inclined to try something like this than I would be a standard scuba setup. Partially because I'm crippled and stuck with the cane in one hand, so carrying everything in my left arm would be unpleasant. But it's a really, really interesting sort of new technology. And also, according to the divers, apparently is much, much more comfortable than traditional scuba diving. Like, it feels more natural to the human body. Let me text the video to you, just because that's probably the easiest way. Give me just a second. When you brought up your cane, thought you were going to be like, it'd be really hard to dive with it. It probably would. I, I might be a little unwieldy. Funny enough, that cane actually did end up in the Pacific Ocean. Um, I was in Hawaii and I wanted to go in the ocean, but I obviously couldn't walk in without the cane. And I was like, fuck it, it's a cheap aluminum cane, I'll just buy another one. Uh, And I am still using that cane to this day, so it handled the salt water just fine. Apparently, I do have a spare for it when it does give out, but so far it's held up extraordinarily well for like a $10 cane. One second. Okay, there's the video. No, the really hard part would be, falling off the boat with the cane without hitting yourself with it. That would be tough. The absolute uh, stupidest joke that I always laugh at every single time related to diving is, do you know why they go off the boat backwards when they're diving? Because if they went forwards, they would land in the boat. It's a really stupid joke, and it makes me laugh every fucking time. I will say, as far as Zoomer lingo, bruh is up there, I gotta say. And late millennial, early Zoomer, I gotta give it to yeet, just because it's such perfect onomatopoeia for that action. But yes, it is such a stupid joke, and it's fucking funny every time. Nope. I know nothing about a head in a toilet on Gary's mod. I am well aware of, yes, okay. Chat is a funny one. Like, particularly from people who are not streamers. Like, it's just it is an almost dystopian sort of look at, like, the implications of a Truman Show style world where the assumption is that you're out there on the internet being viewed. But yes, I am very amused when I see people refer to other people as chat. I did actually see a streamer do that to a crowd at a convention once, and his panel mate went, "Leave your house! Go outside!" I don't know if it's a Twitch stream. It's certainly on TikTok, on Twitch, on Snapchat, on fucking everything. God. Speaking of things that I need to get up to date with at some level, I need to make a TikTok account. I will not, I do not and will not have a Twitter account. I made a Blue Sky account for this, specifically to promote this stream so I can put up a go live message along with the one I put on Discord. But I have some like short clips that I need to upload to TikTok. That I already have a clips channel on YouTube. I just have no idea how TikTok works. Oh yeah? Well, look, right? The economy's about to collapse due to the tariffs, right? I'm also doing video essay things. I have that on hand. I'm writing a piece on John Brown, who I think is significantly undertaught in American schools. Let me see if I can find this. Oh God, Google's wishing me happy birthday. It knows too much. Yes, okay, here we are. So I have a paper on John Brown that's currently 5 pages long. Yeah, so yeah, video essays are definitely a direction I would like to go in. It's definitely a lot of work, but this is kind of where I'm at. Yeah, 5 pages single spaced, by the way. One about nuclear fear and how nuclear energy is government propaganda. Uh, Sorry, could you clarify your point on nuclear energy being government propaganda? Are you saying fear of nuclear energy is government propaganda? nuclear energy is government PR to let them keep their nukes. Okay. Interesting thought. How do you get there? Because my thinking is that nuclear energy could very easily be the future. The problem is uranium. Uranium is exceptionally dangerous. Emits gamma rays. No. See, I understand the thought that that's propaganda, but if scientists were given grants to study, and the problem is that the people who own uranium mines and are like billionaires because of it have prevented any study on this. Oh, okay, where the pro nuclear energy came from. Okay, fair enough. But what I'll say is there are a great thorium. What would you use besides uranium? Thorium. Thorium emits only alpha waves. You could put a nuclear energy plant into a neighborhood in a building no larger than a house. The only problem with thorium is the amount of it that's within Chinese borders. Like, China would make an ungodly amount of money on this. But also, it is the only way that you can make thorium go critical is in a bath of nuclear salt. So, that's possible. That's doable. But a container that is capable of holding molten salt, which is A, hot as fuck, and B, corrosive as fuck, is a problem. Process for obtaining and processing, it's mined like any other mineral, because alpha waves can't get through unbroken skin. It's extremely safe. You could handle nuclear salt, sure. But what I'm saying is you could handle thorium. I wouldn't recommend, doing it without like a mask on, just because you don't want to breathe in particles, because they are radioactive, and if it gets inside you, that's a problem. But you could hold it in your hand, you could put it in your pocket, and as long as you don't have like open wounds right next to it, you'd be just fine. Now, gamma radiation can punch through 3 inches of lead. That's a bigger problem. Alpha waves are absolutely the way to go. Infrastructures of Apocalypse by Jessica Hurley and Normal Accidents by Charles Perrow. Hold on, adding to my list. About thorium specifically, or about nuclear energy generally? Uranium. Okay. Yeah. I will look into that. Hang on. I'm just writing those down so I don't forget them. By Jessica Hurley, got it. And you missed the elephant's foot? Well, the fucking elephant's foot is being bombed by the Russians at the moment. So it may, get out. Normal accidents, got it. So I was just scrolling the chat back up. Jesus, I'm glad you're not on the screen that I'm on here, because I'm doing an embarrassing job of trying to type the word accidents. Okay. Uranium mining has a long history in Navajo territory. Yeah, actually, that I know about. Having studied anthropology, I am actually very aware of how the DNA were treated and used in that process, and how their land was treated afterwards. But yeah, and that is another problem, where the waste material from uranium is still horrifically toxic, whereas the waste material I might have read a little bit of Oils, but I think most of what we watched was like a documentary on it. It was like an hour and a half, or an hour to an hour and a half kind of documentary. Um, yeah, the water is badly irradiated in those areas, and because it's reservation land, it's either they can stay or they can leave their land. And the U.S. government has little to no interest in trying to clean it up. Cleaning it up is, I mean, nigh impossible. It is very badly polluted, and attempting to clean it would be a multi-billion-dollar project. And I'll remind you that the government agency in charge of handling anything to do with Native Americans is still called the Bureau of Indian Affairs. So the government not being really up to actually trying to help Native Americans is not shocking to anyone who's paying attention. Yeah. And I mean, obviously, this administration ain't gonna do shit about it, but like, even Biden was so busy dealing with infrastructure in the rest of the country. Oh yeah, you want to do social justice law? That will burn you out and make you relatively little money, but it is something you can definitely sleep afterwards. Oh, okay. Biden was not a major proponent of the Keystone XL pipeline, to be fair. That did occur under his government, and I'm willing to put the blame there, but he individually was not a huge. Oh, rather be burnt out? Yeah, totally. I'm right there with you. But he could have done anything. Yes and no. Um, while it's unlikely that there was a veto-proof majority, man was picking his battles. Um, and now, personally, again, I think the battle should have been thorium. Get fucking thorium funded. Figure that shit out. Because we could run our entire country on that vastly more safely than with the current nuclear plants. That said, when was the last time you read about a nuclear plant accident in the US? Like, they almost never happen because the regulations are so well written for them. Now, that said, I think the byproducts and the storage are a huge problem. But the actual plants themselves are pretty enormously safe just because of how. Oh, what normal accidents is about? Is that one of those, like, this is how close we came to disaster? Sure. Um, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the time that we almost nuked North Carolina. Um, back, I want to say in the 50s, 60s, we had a plane carrying a nuclear bomb over North Carolina, um, and it slipped from the mounts that it was on and dropped onto North Carolina. And when they retrieved the bomb, there were multiple fail-safes that were designed to prevent it from going off. All but one had failed. So we were one fail-safe away from accidentally nuking North Carolina. But and I'll say on on the subject of the government wanting to keep nukes around, uh I'm trying to remember what the fucker's name was in the first Trump administration, who went in to head the Department of Energy, and he was going in saying like he was going to gut it, he was going to get rid of it, all of this. And then he figured out that they were in charge of nuclear energy in the country and all the nukes. And he was like, this place does some important stuff and we should be respectful of it. Yeah, hopefully no elephants vote for us. Jesus. Did we watch Chernobyl together? I know that was on the list. I don't know if we ever got to it. Okay, that's what I thought. Guess how many atomic bombs have been detonated within the continental U.S. since 1945? A fair amount. Yeah. Oh, right. The fucking dogs. Yes. That poor props person who had to make an entire dump truck full of dead pets. 945. That's fairly impressive. I assume most of them in the Mojave. Um, I gotta say, the one thing I'll give the U.S. over France is we nuked deserts. They nuked paradise. They set off a nuke in fucking Tahiti. Like, how dare you? In the words of Robin Williams, why? Because we're French. Oh, yeah, wait, wastelanding is. I've heard the term. But yes, the idea that there's anywhere that's okay to nuke being a whole thing. Um, that, like you're destroying ecosystems, you are giving rise to mutations. There's actually a really interesting mutation I've read about in Ukraine in surrounding Pripyat. A great number of the frogs have turned black because apparently the melanistic nature of the frogs prevents penetration by radiation. Jay's foaming at the mouth and citing books. This is why you would be phenomenal as a video essayist. You have citations. Yeah, the turning of the frogs gay and black. Alex Jones' true nightmare. Um, and then the boars that have emerged in the area surrounding Pripyat are like fucking huge. And I mean, they ain't bulletproof, but they're much thicker hided than they were previously because of the radiation in the area. They have rapidly evolved to have much thicker hides. And the fascinating thing, do you know how you have to go visit that area when it's not, being invaded by Russia? Giovanna De Chiro's chapter in Queer Ecology's Polluted Politics talks about gay frog sex panic. It's fascinating. Okay, hold on. I gotta write that shit down because I gotta read that. Giovanna De Chiro, Polluted Politics. Oh, Giovanna, not Giovanni. Got it. Obviously, that's the feminine. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, if you can send that, I'll just read it later. But yeah, the honestly, have you ever seen the extended version of that clip of Alex Jones going off about the water turning the frogs gay? Because it's such a fascinating look at what InfoWars is fundamentally, or was fundamentally. Um, because he gets himself all worked up about this going on, turning the freaking frogs, yeah, yeah, yeah. He's got, his hair whipping around, losing his mind, and then he smooths back his hair, like literally 20 to 30 seconds after he finishes this rant, smooths back his hair and starts selling, I mean, yeah, what appeared to be hair. Um, and he had hair at the time. Uh, and start shilling his, like, whatever bullshit snake oil that he had, super calmly. And it was just so clear that it was a performative rage. Which, I mean, was his entire show. It could have been called performative rage. Grifter's gonna grift. Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about that, man. If I were a person who was much less bound by certain moral constraints, grifting the right wing in the US would be so fucking easy. I mean, my god. Just go on about Trump, sell some Trump stickers, do whatever. Now, I can't do it because I refuse to align myself with fascists or promote fascistic ideals. But oh my god, the amount of money some of these people make just grifting right wing idiots. It is incredible to me. I wish I could grift left wing idiots, but they don't seem to have money. And they're also not dumb enough to part with their money. It's really, it's a rough, uh, pull a James Baldwin and escape to Paris for a few. That's not a bad thought. I'm personally, like, if I were to stay in the US and, like, had the money to go anywhere, I would absolutely, uh, oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, yeah, a detransition story they would eat up. My god. Uh, but yeah, it's Blair White, Buck Angel. Okay, explain further. I have little to no information there. Oh, not that real. Yeah, I mean it's uncommon, but it does happen. Um, and I mean part of that is that a whole lot of people are not happy with something in their life. And there's actually a really good, it's a really, really good movie that I own if you're ever interested in watching this called Born to Be. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool. The bootlickers who have not figured out that being one of the good ones doesn't mean they're not going on the train. Yeah, there's a lot of those. I was amazed at how long Kash Patel hung on in Trump's government. Like he just left his position, but I was like, that guy seems really brown for this administration. He's gone now. But yeah, um, external factors like social acceptance. Yeah. Okay. So sorry, the movie is on a doctor who was clearly like could have gone into anything, but was basically an incredibly creative person, sort of in search of a problem to solve. And wound up in trans healthcare mostly because it was interesting and had problems. And he, upon the first time viewing a transition surgery, was like, wouldn't it be better to use this tissue because it's self lubricating and we could, use that for the internal lining? And like such a clearly brilliant individual who just sort of wound up in trans healthcare more or less by accident because it had problems to solve and he was just that guy. Also a pretty excellent cellist. But there are three stories basically uh, in that, and there's two individuals who transition and are extremely happy with the results, and one individual who transitions and figures out basically uh, male to female transitions and basically determines that there were things wrong in her life that were not entirely related to dysphoria, and some of the self-loathing had nothing to do with that. And basically, she went into it hoping that the transition would be the fix for all of it, without recognizing that compounding mental health issues and also becoming a part of, like, becoming visibly a part of a minority class, even in, I think this was set, New York was where all of this was going on, uh, didn't fix everything. And I suspect that's where a lot of the detransition stories come from. Just because you've got people who are not happy with their lives in multiple ways, and their hope is that they can have a single fix for it. And I think the fact that it just doesn't work out a lot of the time is kind of where the detransition thing stems from. And the numbers on people who detransition are so infinitesimally small. When you're looking at like under 1% of people who detransition, and the total population of trans individuals is in the US is estimated to be about 0.6% of the population. So you're looking at less than 1% of that group. And it's like, how big of a sample size do you need before it's relevant, right? Okay, sorry, John Money. I have no idea who John Money is. Is that like Creflo Dollar, who, if you don't know, is a televangelist? Evil guy? Seems like there's a lot of those. Worst freak to ever exist. That is a long. I will remind you, there are 8 billion people on this planet, and I cannot imagine that that's true. Like, number one of 8 billion? That's impressive. New Zealand American psychologist and sexologist. Died back in 2006. Uh, died of Parkinson's. Day before his 85th birthday in Maryland. If you raise a child as a girl, it will be a girl, and then to prove it, made brothers pretend to have. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We can call that evil. That's pretty fucked in the head. That requires a certain degree of just genuine fucking sociopathy. Wasn't there a fucking Greek tale that was the same shit? Oh, they act like he was misinformed when he was just like really fucking far out there. Yeah, there is a problem with that when you go back historically. I mean, even back to like Haller's Monkeys was such a fucked up experiment, but also, yeah, there's a distinct possibility that he was in fact just a weird fetishist. Um, but if you go back to like Haller's Monkeys experiment, it really was completely fucked up, and the problem with some of that is that we learned so much from it. Uh, so like you can go back and go, hey, this was really morally and ethically bankrupt, but also the information that we learned from it is something we still use to this day. And it's like, well, shit. Like it doesn't make him a better person, but the science is still valuable. I get the impression that was not the case with John Money, but yeah. Okay, there we go. But yeah, there's a lot. with that. Particularly when you go back like pre 1950s, the oversight was so limited that people got away with some genuinely fucked up things. Sometimes it was fun experiments. There was that time that they were wanted to teach dolphins to speak, and so they put a woman in a partially flooded house to live with a dolphin to try and get it to speak, and she wound up giving the dolphin hand jobs and doing LSD with the dolphin, and the dolphin never learned to speak. Yes, the woman who jerks the dolphin. Yeah, that was U.S. funded research. It spoke to her. Yeah, I think it was actually I think that like the goal of the research was for fi- sorry, microphone disconnected. Give me a second. Yeah, I forgot that she did make that her family home later. That fucking wild. Like A, it was a partially flooded house. Presumably there was some damage to the foundations. B, all of the other things. But yeah, it turns out dolphins never learned how to speak. And to quote someone who I first heard the story from, it's like, what did they think the dolphin was gonna say? Just more hand jobs? Like, what, what was the goal? But yeah, never learned to speak, never learned to identify undersea mines for the U.S. Navy. And after they tripped on LSD together, the CIA was like, "Yeah, you don't. We're gonna cut that funding." They, I mean, speaking of wild experiments that had little to no oversight, shit like MK Ultra, Jesus. Let's just dose people with hallucinogens for a decade and see what happens. Turns out Tim McVeigh happens. Dolphin spies. Yeah, could have. Um, the problem with that storyline is that it just gets turned into furry fanfic, like, really fast. Tim McVeigh? Oh, do you not know Tim? Hang on. This did happen before I was born, so let me make sure I am reporting. The Oklahoma City bombing. It's Timothy McVeigh, an American domestic terrorist who masterminded and perpetrated the Oklahoma City bombing on April 19th, 1995. I'm wrong. I was 5 days old. Uh, Let me switch over real quick. Here we are. On the Wikipedia article. Bombing itself killed 167 people, including 19 children, injured 684, and destroyed a third of the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building. Rescue worker was killed after the bombing when debris struck her head, bringing the total to 168 killed. Deadliest act of domestic terrorism in U.S. history. Gulf War veteran, became radicalized by anti-government beliefs. Sought revenge against the U.S. government for the 1993 Waco siege, which I assume you're familiar with, the Branch Davidians. Uh, and oh, Branch. Okay, so David Koresh. Okay, another history lesson. Hold on. uh, Waco siege. Basically, the FBI and the ATF killed a bunch of kids without needing to. Um, Waco siege, known as the Waco Massacre, was the siege by the U.S. federal government and Texas state law enforcement officials of a compound belonging to the religious cult known as the Branch Davidians between February 28th and April 19th, 1993. led by David Koresh, were headquartered in Mount Carmel Center Ranch in unincorporated McLennan County, Texas. Suspecting the group of stockpiling illegal weapons, which they were, to be clear, the ATF and the FBI obtained a search warrant, and they knew that the cult was going to fight back. And they knew that the women and children went into town to, like, grocery shop at a particular time, and they had eyes on the compound, and instead of waiting for the women and kids to be out, and there was no, like, instigation from the Branch Davidians, instead of waiting, they engaged in a siege and burned down the compound with everyone inside. It is one of the more heinous acts of the U.S. government against citizens, regardless of what else was going on in there, just because they didn't need to do that. It's not impossible that siege would have happened either way. Okay, cool. See you shortly. It's not impossible that siege would have occurred either way, but it did not need to happen with all of the kids inside. So one of the things he was looking for revenge for was Waco, Texas. The other was Ruby Ridge, which is another... Ruby Ridge standoff was a 1992 incident, siege of a cabin occupied by the Weaver family in Boundary County, Idaho. Talk about lazy naming. Boundary County? Come on. On August 21st, deputies of the U.S. Marshal Service came to arrest Randy Weaver under a bench warrant for failure to appear on a federal firearms charge after he was given the wrong court date. Charges stem from Weaver's sale of a sawed-off shotgun to an undercover federal informant who had induced him to modify the barrel below the legal barrel length. So, potentially entrapment? Be back if I'm still streaming. Yeah, going to a lecture. Cool. I will probably be gaming at that point, but if you want to hop in the chat, I can game and talk at the same time. So... short version, they killed people that they didn't need to, again. And so Tim McVeigh bombed in retaliation for that. But he was also in the MKUltra trials and the, decade plus of LSD in his system did not help. So honestly, if y'all are both going now, I'll go ahead and hop in game, and then just whenever y'all get back on, just start talking in the chat, and I'll respond. Let's see. In that case, we will switch from just chatting to Slay the Spire category. And continue achievement hunting, and hopefully not fuck it up like yesterday, because I fucked it up yesterday, and it was entirely my fault. I was not paying close enough attention to the turn order, and an exploder killed me. Which is a real shame, because I was doing very well on the run. Let's see, if I switch to second screen, and just do game capture, that should pop up. Okay, we're good. Alright. Okay. Gotta play the Watcher. We are gonna hope desperately that we get Holy Water on this run again, because it is such an improvement on Pure Water, and still allows me to finish the run with a single relic. we will transform a card. Transform and defend, and we get... I'm sorry, was that Reach Heaven? Okay. That is a slow card, but a powerful one. And if we can do... okay, that might be quite valuable against Hexaghost, though. If we can do Divine Deck things again, we could be alright. Let's see. This path should not rely on hitting any elites, which doesn't mean we can't do any, but the only thing they're really valuable for is the amount of money we get and the potential for improved card rolls. That being the case, I think I want to take 4 combats into 2 elites into more... maybe one event, and then combat for the remainder of the time. I don't need to reach Hexaghost with a lot of health, because the turn to attack is based on the current amount of health that you have. So I am okay starting here, and I guess I'll do 2 before the event. Off we go. Alright. Vigilance, defend, take no damage, move on to the next turn. Now, that is a risky play. Because Jawworm is particularly nasty. But with Wrath, not a big deal. We will take a Wheel Kick for some card draw right off the bat. I'd be slightly sad that Snecko Eye is just not even an option. Okay, that's a... What if... okay, so I can use a potion and take no damage. I hate to use a potion this early, when theoretically it would be much more valuable against an elite, but I'm taking 10 damage either way this turn? Yeah, so I think we just use the fire pot immediately, and then Eruption Strike. Probably overkill, but let's see. I should not assume that I can make a Divinity deck again, because I did yesterday and it was excellent. Indignation is a good place to start, because if I can do that while I'm already in Wrath, everyone gets vulnerable, which is super nasty in Wrath. Let's see, I don't need to heal, so remove a card. We're gonna remove a... I'm gonna be in trouble if I keep removing defends. Oh, I apologize. It is my birthday, my grandmother is calling me. I do need to pick this up. Sorry about that. Grandparents called. Just had to talk to them real quick. They were wishing me a happy birthday. They were very kind. Just needed to mute the stream for a moment, and I realized I don't have a thing. I don't have a, like, I'll be right back, besides the one that says, hey, I'm going to the bathroom, because I mocked that one up very quickly. Let's see. Crush Joints is great. Follow-up is great. I think I want follow-up, because that's effectively just energy generation. We are going to fight an elite. I don't know how it's going to go. We shall see. Alright, Gremlin Knob. What if I Eruption Wheel Kick, see how it goes? Actually, Eruption Follow-Up Wheel Kick. Okay, strong start, and now we just need to kill him before he kills us. Right. So, Indignation Reach Heaven deals 30 damage. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, that's a problem. What if we deal 20 damage and then 12 damage? That is fine. Math says I win. Do not take the relic, because then we immediately fail the run. Brilliance. Okay, this makes me want to do the mantra deck even more, though. God damn it. It is never a good idea to bet on mantra bailing your ass out. Also, in an ordinary run, an Omamori right there is amazing. You can do so many things that ordinarily reward you with the curse without worrying about it. We're gonna Smith. Brilliance goes to 16 damage, follow-up goes to 11, so that's plus 4, that's plus 3. This is... 5 vulnerable is pretty kick-ass, actually. But I think what we need to do is the Eruption, because making that 1 cost is hugely important. Particularly currently limited to 3 energy, which theoretically we remain limited to for the remainder of the run, though it is possible that we get lucky again and replace the pure water with holy water, giving us additional energy throughout fights. So, I'm going to enter Wrath, and then end turn. I would prefer... This is not a bad opening hand. I think this is how I want to go. I apologize again. My aunt is calling me, and I need to pick up. Apologies, I just talked through my turn there without realizing I was still muted. Somewhat unhelpful, I know. Indignation, Tantrum, Brilliance? Yes. Simply win. Crescendo is more ways to enter Wrath, and if I upgrade that, it becomes free and retain, so I can do it whenever I feel like it. I do need more ways to get into Calm. Yeah, I've got Tranquility, so I've got options there. In fact, I think I may have been able to use Tranquility on that last turn, but I'm not certain. Crescendo... Oh, boy. I didn't take that... Did I take that Consecrate? I did not. Okay, cool, because I really fucking need it right now. Cool. Okay. So, here's the plan. We just win. Instantly. Okay. Wheel Kick draws 2 cards. Follow-up gives me another energy. Brilliance kills this one without the additional energy. So if I follow up Brilliance... follow up Brilliance... Miracle, I take 3 damage. Miracle Strike, take 3 damage. Okay. I feel alright about that. I certainly don't feel a need to use a potion about it. And then Crescendo Strike? No. Reach Heaven just kills, so whatever. And then I can, whatever. I can just win next turn. That's fine. 15 damage. Yes. Cool. Add a new card. Deceive Reality. And yet again, my deck wants a Master Reality. With both Through Violence, or Reach Heaven and Deceive Reality, a Master Reality makes both of the cards they generate much better, and given that I'm probably doing Wrath things rather than Divinity things based on the cards I've been given thus far, that would be exceedingly valuable. I am going to just block heavily on this turn. What if I just block. 12 plus 7, yeah, I'm good. Hey Mom, I will call you later. How did your day at work go? Sorry, the mic cut out. Was a little rough, but okay. Okay. Did you... So you got out a little early, at least. That's good. Let's see. Indignation... Okay. Can I kill both on this turn? Questionable. 6 times 3 is 18. 18 plus 24 is 34, 44. With... Well, actually, let's see, so I have 2 options. I can go into Wrath with this and then apply Vulnerable in which case the 24 would go to 36 plus 9, which is still not 47. Shit. I could... Okay, hang on. I have a weak potion. I think we use the weak potion on the blue slaver. Take... Okay, I can easily kill the green slime, which will say... Enjoy your food. I'm glad that you are improving. For those watching who do not know, my mother had COVID and then thought she had recovered and then had COVID again within like a few days. So generally rough. Let's see. Okay, shit. I think we just take 18 damage here, which is not my preference, but actually, I can do this without taking the full 18 at least. Brilliance kills you. Then take 13, which I don't love, but... okay. Can I... Yes, I can't afford to do all of that and just win, which I don't love spending all that energy, or spending all that health to win, but is fine. Oh, shit. Okay, we have an Omniscience. I think we take Omniscience. What can I play Omniscience? I can play Omniscience on Reach Heaven, or Brilliance, or Deceive Reality, any of which are hugely impactful. So we take Omniscience as much as I would love to start building a Mantra deck. I think we are deep enough in the game that this is going to be a Wrath run. Oh, and it kind of doesn't matter that my health is low because we're fighting Hexaghost, who does not care, or who is better with lower health, actually. What if I Reach Heaven? If I... Tranquility... Reach Heaven... And then when we go into Wrath, we gain additional energy. Could just... you know, actually... Go into Wrath, kill, and don't have quite enough to get back into Calm, but should draw enough on this turn to just win. Cool. Skill Potion, add a card. Okay, so the Mantra deck begins. If I can get a Mental Fortress, life is good. If I can get 3 Mental Fortresses, I'm literally invincible. Okay, so we are going to Smith. I am at an unfortunate health total. 35 would be vastly better for the turn to attack, but that's fine. Probably we go Omniscience just to make it cheaper. Since there's absolutely no chance that we can take a Snecko Eye here. The energy is actually exceptionally important. Tranquility, Tantrum, Brilliance, Strike, I think? Yes. This fight has been referred to as a damage race. I am now, unfortunately, limited to a single method of getting back into Calm. So, the turn to attack, obviously fucking terrifying in this form, but if I go ahead and Reach Heaven, use my Miracle, and Vigilance. I take some damage, but not near as much. I could do Plated Armor to save 4 health here, but that's all it would do, and it would only do it on this turn, because this attack would strip all but one of the Plated Armor off. So I'm just going to take the damage, because we're on Ascension 0, so I heal to full, assuming I survive this fight. Crescendo... No. Eruption, Indignation... Wheel Kick... Prostrate... No. Too much energy. Eruption, Wheel Kick, Prostrate. No, I have energy because I'm leaving Calm. Eruption, Wheel Kick. Oh, fuck. Wrong order. Wrong order. Indignation. Prostrate. Defend, right? Yeah. Could... I'm at low health, we're gonna defend. I want the damage, but also I don't want to die. Omniscience. I can double play anything in my draw pile. If I use it on the Prostrate, we never enter Divinity in this fight. Granted, we might never enter Divinity in this fight anyway, but Omniscience... Omniscience Reach Heaven, I think, is the way to go here. That said, I think I just die if I do that. So, probably not then? 4 block plus 12 block gets me to 16. I can through violence on this turn to deal 60 damage, which is huge. Wait, can I just win? I can maybe just win. Hold on. So, Omniscience... Wheel Kick is 22 times 2, which is not enough. Omniscience... Brilliance is 48, which is not enough. Omniscience... Follow-up? Hang on. Omniscience follow-up? No, because that doesn't give me the energy. Or it would give me 1 energy. Which is not sufficient to win. Omniscience... God, I'm thinking I should have upgraded the Wheel Kick, because that would be enough to just win. I don't have any draw... I can just Deceive Reality defend. Like, Deceive Reality safety defend, and I think that full blocks, so I think we're just gonna do that. Sadly, we are down to our last turn of Vulnerable, but I can... Okay, again, I just have to not die. So, reach of 45 plus enough to kill. Cool. I may have done bad math there. I was slightly panicked. Okay, Scroll is fucking amazing. I want to do divinity things, though. So... Devotion, then. Ragnarok is also generally excellent, though against Spikers in Act 3 get really bad. I could get Holy Water. I did not get Holy Water, so we proceed. Alright. We do have an early shop, which I'd like to hit. Can fight this elite. I'm not enormously worried about that. Am I forced into another elite? Not necessarily. But I don't actually hate fighting elites here, because even though I can't take the relic, the money's not bad, and if I go this... Okay, what I will say I don't like is the lack of fucking upgrades here. Hold on. Upgrade there. Upgrade there. Shop there. I can live with that. I fight no elites and just go up this path, taking standard combats, 1 event, 2 events, and then shop right before the boss. Yeah, sure, whatever, that's fine. Let's actually make it 1 more event than that. Okay. Okay, we have Omniscience turn 1, which has potential, particularly because I can Miracle block afterwards. So Omniscience Devotion, right? Omniscience Devotion Miracle block? Yes. Miracle Defend. Okay, take 5. Prostrate. We are going to deceive reality, just because if I wind up in Wrath without room to do other things, that may be very important. We are going to enter Wrath here, and then attack. We do enter Divinity this turn, exiting Wrath, and giving us just a fuckload of damage. Okay. Brilliance, and Wheel Kick. Okay. Our Brilliance incidentally getting vastly better as we go, because we now have Devotion and Prostrate. None of the above, probably? If the follow-up were upgraded, I might do it, but I'm at 20 cards, and I don't know how much more I want to grow the deck. I think I just need better block and better... like, eliminate some strikes, I think. I need better block, for sure. The Deceive Reality's doing lifting, but... You know, if I had an establishment, I would be much more inclined to the Protect, but I find that it's a lot to pay for the 12 block. But it retains... no, I think we skip. That may be a fatal error, but we shall find out. Gremlin shuffling cards. Sure. Oh, I want the lesson learned. And honestly, the Fear No Evil. I'll take the halt. Please be lesson learned? Okay, I'll take the Fear No Evil. I'm okay with both of those. I really wanted that lesson learned, though. With this many combats, my god. Let's see. Omniscience Devotion again, probably? That's hugely powerful. Crescendo... I don't think that actually helps me significantly. So I can have 3 block. Or I can have 12 block, but I take 24 damage. Yeah, so... Miracle, Halt, Defend. Take 4. Okay with that. Fear No Evil. Crescendo. Brilliance Tranquility? Or Brilliance Vigilance? Vigilance is probably better. Yeah, it would be better than Tranquility Defend in that case. And take 2. End up with that. We are so very close to going into Divine, but we are not there. So, that said, can I just win? Or do I want to just block this turn? Probably I want to just block this turn. Because I can definitely just win next turn. Ineffectual attack. Okay, 8 energy. I can work with that. We're gonna start with the 0 cost. Still got 8 energy. Life is good. We're gonna wheel kick for shitloads of damage. We're gonna follow up and win. You know what would have been more fun is if I had that lesson learned. Life would be better. Speed potion. Had a card. Prostrate, hell yes. More divinity things. Omniscience turn 1, Devotion again. Really need to get that Devotion upgraded so that whenever I can pull that off, it'll be 6 per turn, guaranteeing divinity every 2 turns. That's sufficient. I don't need to block because they are not yet attacking. Okay. We do not have enough to get into divinity this turn. Probably. No, regardless. Even if I drew both, even if I wheel kicked and drew both prostrates, that still would not be enough to get me into divinity this turn. So, what do I want to do then? Reach Heaven. I don't love taking 18 fucking damage here. Can I wheel kick? Who's got the lowest health? Back one. We'll start with. Can I wheel kick into a defend? I will take that defend. I would love to do other things, but because of where we're at, I don't. You know what I should have done? I should have used that speed potion, because that would have been 10 block instead of 5. That said, I think we just take some damage and cope. So, okay, this is fun. I can Fear No Evil, and then Prostrate, going directly into Divinity, gaining 7 total energy, which is honestly sort of stupid. I don't need that much. Oh god, I honestly shouldn't have done that. Huh, what if I take a skill and vault? Vault would be the correct answer, yes. That is what we're doing. I'm gonna deal some damage before vaulting. But yeah, I have little interest in hanging around in this turn. This is pretty nasty. Now, unfortunately, that does kick me out of Divinity. But also, I'm not really fucked. Okay, so... Tranquility Prostrate... Tranquility Prostrate... C. This is iffy. Tranquility Crescendo... Indignation Prostrate Vault. I think that is worse. We definitely Prostrate. Guaranteeing Divinity at the start of next turn. We definitely safety. Now, the rest is dependent on... Okay, so if all of these go to 18... I'm currently taking... 11, right? 27, yeah. Currently taking 11. I can block for 3 more, take 8. And then... strike, I guess? Or, I mean, you know what, actually, I can halt Tranquility Strike. And again, I go into Divinity, hopefully with a little bit more to work with than last time. This fight is getting scary fast. Okay, my last attack, or my last card was an attack. I can just deal 18 damage with the strike. I can deal 21 to the front one there. I can deal 45 to the rear one. Draw 2 cards. I deal 27 with Eruption and 27 with Tantrum, and I have plenty of energy for... Oh, wait, no, hang on. That fucks up my math. 18 with... Okay, I think I'm good. Right? Switch to Wrath, win. Okay, yes. I have said more than once that Watcher is one of the most powerful characters, but also punishes mistakes the hardest. I will not be taking Blasphemy, thank you. I'm good. Flurry of Blows is actually pretty excellent in this deck, given the amount of stance switching I'm doing. Good God, I need a Mental Fortress. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Life is bad. We're gonna Speed Potion Vigilance. And I definitely don't have enough in hand to just win. That is unfortunate. I believe we attack once with follow-up, and let it ride. I would also very much appreciate a Talk to the Hand, though I don't even know if I have that card unlocked. I have played a great deal of Slay the Spire on Xbox, and obviously have everything for all those characters. I've done A20 Heart with Ironclad, not the others, but I've done a lot, is my point. But this is a new save on the PC, and I have not yet unlocked all of the things for all of the characters. Let's see. Were I a madman, I could enter... Yeah, no, that would be just foolish. That said, I'm holding the ability to stance switch at will here, which is nice. Do I skill potion? Well, I'm not fighting elites, so I don't feel... This is the secret elite. Deus Ex Machina. Yes. Oh shit, that's right. It doesn't technically enter my hand. I have to draw it. Okay. That's inconvenient, but may come around? I'm hoping the fight's over before that actually is useful. Omniscience... Devotion again, because this is apparently what we do here. And then we let it ride. I'm gonna get enfeebled, which isn't great. Do I have enough? Gonna Flurry of Blows. Might matter when I do that. Aw. I have no fucking block. This is a problem. Okay, so wheel kick? Well, how about crescendo? Okay, I think the plan is to kill it this turn. How we get there? Not sure. But I think that's the plan. So crescendo, wheel kick, brilliance. Actually, fear no evil, tantrum, reach heaven. Huh. Do we just die here? We might just die here. 30 damage. I need more than that, but not by a lot. So that and then reach heaven should cover me. 22 damage, yes. And flurry blows had my back. Should that be a problem? Okay. Got a little scarier than I like, but hey, that's a block card. I was just bitching about not having enough of those. Really, really want that Master Reality right about now. Let's see. This is my only one for a little while. I think I have to rest here. I would love to smith Devotion. God, I would love to smith Devotion. Do I do that and just die? I probably just die if I do that. The one that it's really important is that I get it before the boss. So I have 2 more opportunities for that. I'm gonna rest. In the hopes of making it to the boss, because I'm not sure I do without resting right now. Okay. Devotion. Okay. Don't get to do silly things with it this go-round. Defend Brilliance? Yes. Okay. It's an alright start. Omniscience. Reach Heaven? Or Omniscience Prostrate? Omniscience Prostrate does not get me there this turn. We are going to open with follow-up. Because that just refunds the energy. So I'm okay with just doing a little bit of damage with that. Omniscience. Fear no evil? Puts me in calm. I can then crescendo, then wheel kick and kill one. That's not totally insane. Okay, did not think about the risk of it double hitting Chosen, which would have burned me bad. Crescendo, wheel kick, end turn. Hopefully, let's see, prostrate. Oh boy, that's a fucking problem, isn't it? Let's see. I already have Indignation. Indignation Strike, or Indignation Strike Defend? I think Indignation Strike Defend. And I am going to give myself a problem with these, days cards shortly. Okay. That's extraordinarily unhelpful. I don't take damage, but I do add 2 days to the draw pile, and given how small my draw pile is, that means a rough next turn. I guess I enter Calm to give me the opportunity to make more energy soonish. That's a rough turn. Okay. Chosen's a problem for this deck. Okay. Flurry of Blows. Reach Heaven. Halt. My next turn is also rough. Deceive Reality. Safety. And I retain the Through Violence because I can theoretically do stuff with that later. Hey, remember when I said I really needed to rest because I was pretty sure I wasn't going to make it through the act without resting? I may not make it through the act with resting. So, let's see. Indignation, Through Violence, Strike. Okay. That is not a good place to be. Cut Through Fate? Question mark? Actually, the ability to apply Weak would be very nice. God, this deck is getting bloated. Oh good, Secret Combat. My favorite. Tantrum Wheel Kick? Because, fuck it. I'm kind of hitting that point with this deck. Let's see, I do not have enough energy to do anything. I can give myself 12 block. That's cool. So let's just hope we win immediately. Cool. We don't, so... I will be blocking for everything. Then strike just to take down the... that. Okay. Take 2. And I'm in deep shit. Okay. Prostrate's free. Brilliance does not haul my ass out of this fire. Deceive Reality. Oh, wait. Fear No Evil. Fear No Evil saves me. Okay. Deceive Reality. Safety. I am not happy about that, but I survive it at the very least. I think I get chipped down to death in this fight, but I'm not 100% certain. Okay. So this is going to do nothing, but it will remove some of the artifact. This is fucking bad. Take 5 more here. Yeah, die next turn, I think. I could Crescendo Tranquility for useless energy. That would be fine. I think the lack of card draw is the primary killer here. Motherfucker. And it drew Omniscience and Devotion, so there's nothing in my draw pile, and I can't do anything with these cards to make anything in my draw pile. Cool. Because Omniscience requires that you have the card in your draw pile. My draw pile is presently empty. If I had a grand finale from the Silent deck, life would be excellent, but seeing as that is not the case, or if I had a rushdown, and entering Wrath drew cards for me, but I did not see a rushdown the whole time, so Deceive Reality, block for 13 and die. Yeah. I mean, go out swinging, I guess. Tranquility Crescendo? Yeah, sure. a card in my draw pile. No shot this saves me. Right? Omniscience Tantrum? Oh my god. I mean, I'm still dead, but how the fuck? Okay, meditate. Meditate is excellent. It's not exactly card draw, but it's kind of card draw. Do we have money? Can I have money, please? We do not have money. Okay. I can fight a regular fight or an elite. Jesus. A regular fight, I guess. Just don't be another snake plant. Another chosen. That's not significantly better. What if I reach heaven? Flurry of blows? I can't block for enough to... Yeah, no, I just die. Cool. Alright. Bye, everybody. And end of run. Alright. God, and that does sound good. Have I mentioned I'm 30 now? Yeah, okay. I think there is every possibility that some of the cards that I want are behind those unlocks, and that I should just play normally until I do that, but also I would like very much to get this achievement, and this is what I'm doing right now, so. Embark, what if we can get a master reality? Okay, this automatically fails. I did this to myself when I was trying this as Ironclad, because I fucking forgot that Niao's Lament is a relic, technically. Max HP 14 is not awful, but I don't think I want it. Obtain a random boss relic could be good, could be terrible. I mean, most of the boss relics give you the opportunity for some energy. The question being, can I get one of those that isn't gonna kill me? Like, Cursed Key would be fucking amazing, because I don't care about any of the chests I'm not opening for relics. Goo or Slime or whatever it's called, that doesn't allow me to spend any money for the entire run is a problem. But I kinda like it better than choose a card to obtain. I'm hopeful I get a relic that helps me, but this could just fuck me completely. Because this is 1 energy per combat. If I can get something that's 1 energy per turn, I am in vastly better shape. We're gonna try it. Oh my god, Cursed Key. I called it, and I am so happy. That is amazing. I appreciate everything and everyone. Happy birthday to me. That is phenomenal. Just 1 second, sorry. Just got a text. Alright, I'm good. Okay, incredible. I don't want the early shop. I think I want a late shop. Can I do that without hitting an early shop? Yes, I can. A couple of events, few events. Honestly, more events than I want, actually. But there is a fire there, which I want. Don't have to fight any elites. Don't have to open the chest. Sweet. I opened no chest this run. Run up that side. Yeah, I dig it. Let's start here and go that way. I do want the additional combats rather than the events there, just so I can get some cards in hand. Alright. Vigilance. Strike. Strike. I almost ended turn because I'm so used to having 3 energy. Okay. Win. without ever entering Wrath. Go fruit juice. Fantastic. Okay. Wallop is great. That is damage and block. Especially if I can get Wrath or Divinity going, life is good. Could have saved... No, I think 2 either way, right? Yeah, it would have been the same damage. Doesn't matter. Should have considered it more carefully, but it didn't matter. Let's see... Strike. Could Eruption you wallop you for 18? Yes. And strike. Strike. Hey, this curse key thing is great. Consecrate. Yes. We hit an event, we upgrade a card, we immediately upgrade Eruption, and we continue on our way. Okay. Vigilance Eruption Wallop? Strike? Yeah, I think... yes. Not a turn 1 kill, but damn close. Flurry of Blows. I don't have enough cards that I care about Flurry of Blows. A little more block wouldn't be... I honestly don't love any of these. Kinda okay with where I'm at the moment. Like, I need to build up the deck a bit. But I don't have the card draw necessary for me to be fine with a 4 damage attack coming up, like, even if it's free. So I think we skip those, which feels weird, but I think I'm gonna do anyway. Okay. Defend, strike, consecrate, defend, I suppose. Cool. Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, takes him to... takes him down 24, leaves him at 12 HP. I take 7 damage and win. I can live with that. Oh wait, no, hang on. I still take 7 damage and win, but my math was off because I wasn't factoring in the damage that the Eruption would deal. Okay, Sands of Time, I dig. Apologies, I'm not sure when the mic cut out there. Okay, Smith. The Wallop, probably, because that's damage and block. Or Sands of Time for damage. Or Consecrate for area damage. I think we go Wallop at the moment. Because that's double damage and double block in Wrath. Again, love to get some Divinity going. I know a lot of people are not enormous fans of Divinity decks, and I understand why. Counterpoint, it's super fun. Vigilance Wallop. Block for 20. Take nothing. Eruption, the front one, Sands of Time, the back one. And win. Another fruit juice. Okay. This is a blessed birthday run. Yes, I will take another Reach Heaven, honestly. Because Through Violence is great damage. Can I please, may I please, have an on-sale lesson learned? For my birthday. No, I cannot. I can have Devotion on sale. You know what? We're cool. I would also happily take Judgment, but not happening. I'm sad to miss out on the Fairy in a Bottle. I do have enough for the Talk to the Hand, which I will take. So yes. Our deck begins. Okay. Yes. Just yes to everything that's happening right now. Cut to like 20 minutes later when I fucking die, but... Okay, we ignore this chest. Combat event or event combat, doesn't fucking matter. Combat event, I guess. Oh, hey, remember when I could have upgraded Consecrate and didn't? I may have regrets. Okay, do we have any at 12 HP? We don't, but I can block for 10. I'm okay with that. I would like to kill one of the ones that's actively doing weakness things to me. Let's see. I could block. I can just block. 8 block, 5 block, 13 block. That is what I need. Consecrate, I guess, because it's free. And then Talk to the Hand, I guess? Sure. Pardon me. 2 defends, 2 strikes. Set the time down to 1 cost. Don't need the Devotion this fight, that would be extremely superfluous. Kill, defend, win. Gold, Gambler's Brew, another phenomenal potion. Judgment, that was another thing that I wanted in the shop, but didn't have. This fixes the sphere fights in Act 2 and 3, because the sphere has 20 health regardless of how much shield it has, so I can automatically just kill it with 1 energy. This is being incredibly kind to me. Gain 175 gold, become cursed. I've been to my shop. I don't get the opportunity to go to another one. I will pass on this. Okay, Blue Slaver. Eruption Wallop? Yeah. And then win. God, I would love a lesson learned. Could halt, could meditate. I think meditate is the way to go here. Okay. Could kill you, that renders me vulnerable. Could eruption kill you. That makes me take more damage. Could devotion defend meditate? That's I don't love that. Huh. Because I can Eruption, kill the one in the back, can defend, meditate at that point. I think the Devotion's irrelevant in this fight. Yeah, I think we go that way. Could use the Gambler's Brew. I'd rather have potions for the boss, because the fruit juice is lovely, but it's only gonna up my max HP. Oh, yeah, I think let's go that way. Judged. Defend, meditate. Yeah, yes, judgment. Thank you. I will just win. Okay, so I took 1 damage in that fight. I feel okay about that. Could consecrate, could get more block. How do I feel about my block situation? I got Wallop, which is great, though it is not guaranteed by any stretch. Empty Fist is a good way out of Wrath. Consecrate's a good area damage, but I have it, right? I have a Consecrate, and I don't need another unupgraded Consecrate. Empty Fist isn't bad. It's just not great. What's my act boss? Hexaghost. Oh, this health is gonna backfire on me. That's fine. I guess I take the damage card, right? I don't love it, but it is bad if we get a devotion deck going, or, I mean, it just means the turn order matters, which is actually okay. Or the card order. Deals the same, it's more damage than a strike. Eh. Do I wanna? No. No need. Can I just Eruption? Yes. I can just Eruption Wallop. Take no damage. Strike the rear one so it's at no health. Consecrate, because it would be funny? Okay, no. Blasphemy I will pass on. Prostrate I will not. We certainly do not heal. Devotion. Though that's not bad. Devotion. Without a doubt. Much as I'd like to up Consecrate a bit. And, ooh, that's gonna be very nice. I do need to upgrade, Talk to the Hands soonish. Or get another one. Either way would be fine. I mean, just... actually, okay. Long game. If I just retain this until it costs 0 and then draw back into it a few times, I win fast-ish. That said, my Divinity hand... Oh, and actually, I should just hold on to it until I have Divinity, basically. Do I Gambler's Brew to do other things? I think I do. I think I save that opportunity for later. Okay. So, would love a... Okay. Yeah. Talk to the Hand, strike, consecrate. Judgment's not an attack, so it wouldn't affect that. Or do I... Or would I gamble? I guess... The 2 strikes and the judgment? You know, let's try it. The Consecrate's a free attack, so I'm disinclined to get rid of it because it guarantees 2 block. Okay. That's not significantly better. So, talk to the hand. Consecrate. Empty Fist. Defend. Meditate. Ends my turn, brings back Empty Fist, because it's damage, I guess. Jesus, that hurt. There's all my fucking block. Alright. Dick move, game, dick move. Alright. Let's see. We prostrate. Gets us started. Did I bottom deck Devotion? Yeah, I fucking did. Alright. Wallop blocks 2 more than it says. Wallop reach heaven? Yeah, probably. And then I can retain that along with Sands of Time so that when I get to Divinity, I do just an absolute fuckload of damage. Okay. Devotion. So. We are now... We have not yet reached the end game, but we are approaching things. Okay. What if Okay, by the time Sands of Time gets back around, I should be about ready for my Devotion turn. Or my Divinity turn, rather. So, I think we go Eruption, Sands of Time, Empty Fist, Defend, block for full block. Okay, cool. Strike, Consecrate, Defend. Now the problem is that this fight is a race, and if I don't get into Divinity in time, I'm kinda fucked. We are gonna reach heaven again. And then Wallop again. And then in turn, because this is what I got. Okay. Divinity turn. I have Prostrate. And I have 120 damage. I win. Excellent. 97 gold, Liquid Memories, which is a phenomenal potion. And add... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I wouldn't have picked any of these. But I am disinclined to a Conjure Blade. It's not terrible, it's just, alright. Has potential, but with the through violence, I'm actually more inclined to the fucking Alpha. Yeah, I guess. Because I got the 4 energy per turn, I can play the Omega. Assuming I can get to it. I don't open this chest, because that would give me a curse. Oh no, that's only a non-boss chest, but it doesn't matter, because I can't take anything. Alright, I have 159 gold. I don't think I want an early shop, I think I want a later shop. I would be okay with this shop that would require me to take... Okay, any shop is going to require me to take an elite on. I would prefer it not be the Burning Elite. I would prefer not to take 2 shops. So I think we go this way to this fire, and then up to the shop, rest before the... Or not rest, but see where we're at before the Elite. Alright. What do we got? Incidentally, for those wondering why I haven't upped my max HP, I'm just waiting in case I run into an event that offers me to, like, halve my max HP in order to get, like, bites, I can do that and then go up by 10. Or if another potion comes along, I can go ahead and do that. Defend, reach heaven, empty fist? Block half? Prostrate. Talk to the hand. Strike. Meditate? Prostrate, I guess? No, this fight should be over before that's relevant, so let's reach heaven. Cool. Okay. I can't... I have no interest in this fight going on long enough that alpha becomes relevant, so... I would much prefer to just win, please. Okay, vigilance, defend, strike. And then the 2 through violences become block, actually. Or I can just play the through violences and win. Why would I worry about block when I can just not have to do that? Crush joints could be very good. I don't currently have any source of vulnerable. Follow-up would be nice additional, nice additional energy per turn, but I don't desperately need that at the moment. Let's see. Vampires? No vampires. Oh, that sucks. Cool. Thanks. I would have lost HP to that event regardless, because even if I had gotten Golden Idol, I would have had to leave. So, ouch. I am actually going to take this event just in case it's vampires, because I actually kind of want that. I enjoy that sort of playstyle. The sort of scrappy going back after help kind of thing. So these fuckers could play alpha here. Probably not relevant, but maybe. I'm just taking 20 damage here, huh? That sucks. Yeah, I got nothing. I just take 20 damage. Fuck. Alright. Reach heaven? I take 15 more damage here. Fucking Christ. Okay. Okay, need more block is what we're learning. Because Wallop is great, but you don't draw it every turn. Fucking Devotion reach... Nah, no shot I get anywhere with Mantra in this fight. I need, like, an Omniscience to make that work, quickly. Okay. That being the case, defend, empty fist, reach heaven. Okay. Take 15 more fucking damage. If I get that, you know, lose half your max HP event, I'm not gonna lose any real HP at least. No you fucking don't. Prostrate. Crush joints. You're gonna get away, aren't you? I don't like that answer. Wallop, I suppose. Ooh, actually, yes. So, Wallop. Judgment. Okay. So I didn't lose any gold, at least. I will up my max HP and take a skill potion. Wallop some more, as I guess I just was saying I need more block, so... That's block. Vampires? Red Mask Gang. I'm not gonna take the thing, but I do need to actually keep my gold. So... I guess we fight. I do feel better about this than I generally do, in the sense that I'm going into this like Bear did, but you know, honestly, I'm willing to use a potion on this. Defend, consecrate. I don't think I care about anything that I just played. I think I want a skill potion. And then... Simmering Fury, probably? Because that'll give me a ton of energy. I suppose Consecrate, because I need to deal area damage. Okay. Oh, that's right, it also draws cards, which is nice. Let me... Okay, Prostrate. God, that is annoyingly close on two of them. Judgment? We're gonna judge Bear. We're going to talk to the hand, Wallop Romeo? Because I get the most effect out of it. I'm gonna consecrate, strike, devotion, I guess. Doesn't actually matter. And win. Okay. We don't touch the red mask. We do gain gold and a flex potion and a card. Okay, I was sanity block. Oh, okay. Okay, on a standard run, I would love to get Clockwork Souvenir Fasting, so I just gain 3 strength, 3 dex without losing stuff. Simmering Fury, Sanctity is block. I don't... It's block and card draw. I don't love it, but... It's block, and I need block. No relic. Probably gotta rest at this rest site, assuming I make it there. Snecko could make that interesting, at least. Devotion, strike, Wallop. Would love to meditate there. Okay. Prostrate remains free. Sanctity would cost me 3. Talk to the hand, Empty Fist is 2 block. Okay, don't get much out of that. 6 block and draw cards that are free? Question mark. Okay, better. Wallop. Yeah, much as I would like to get that alpha down, I think that's where we want to be. Nice thing is the Sands of Time is unaffected by Snecko, so... Eruption, Sands of Time, Meditate? and 1 defend? No, 2 defense. No, 1 defend. Eruption. Sands of Time. Actually, can I get to 30? No, I cannot. Defend. Meditate. What's free? I guess. Sands of Time. Fuck yeah. Divinity, Sands of Time. So yes, we are in fact resting at the rest site. Add a card. Yes, Prostrate. I would like Tranquility. I would really like Tranquility Plus, but... Devotion 1 Prostrate is currently all of my mantra generation, and I would like to have more, please. Is that foolish? Is it? Probably. Alright. Fire. Rest? Actually... Fruit Juice then Rest. Because it's percentage based, and I would rather get back as much as possible. It's not significant, but it is a little bit, and I would prefer to get back what I can. Okay. Wallop Reach Heaven? Yeah. I mean, Wallop Reach Heaven Consecrate, but yes. Pardon me, I just got a text from 2 of my aunts and 1 of my uncles. I will respond in a moment. Yes, okay. Devotion Prostrate, Crush Joints, Empty Fist? Take some damage, because I'm limited in what I can do here, but, oh, and my block is weakened? Fucking sweet. It only loses me 1 HP, but still, rude. Judgment would fix him right now, but I suspect the enemy is about to heal for 16. Which is not my preference. Okay. I can work with that. Let's see. Sands of Time, 20 damage. We do not do that. Can I... Okay, hang on. I have a potion. I can handle this. We wallop. Because I deal an amount of damage equal to the incoming attack, and then the rest doesn't matter. And then we meditate just to generate some energy later. Actually, we're gonna hold on to that wallop for block purposes. Okay, Judgment does now kill. Eruption... Eruption Wallop kills... Actually, Eruption Wallop Plus kills... If I Eruption this one, Wallop plus this one, I get full block, though block doesn't actually matter this turn. So... Eruption this one, Sands of Time the other. Wallop the front one through violence the rear one. I was pretty sure I had a clean kill there, I just wanted to make sure. Inner Peace, that is card draw and calm. Sold. Alright. Defend. Rush joints. Strike. Am I gonna regret not playing the meditate? Maybe. iffy. But I think we bring back the crush joints. Okay. Crush joints, wallop, judgment? Actually, crush joints, no. Crush joints, wallop, crush joints, reach heaven? Either one gets me there. Crush joints, reach heaven, judgment. No, that doesn't let me play devotion. So crush joints, wallop, judgment also doesn't let me. Fuck it. Yeah. Alright. So crush joints, reach heaven, judgment. Sadly, I do not get to play devotion. Fortunately, if I eruption, I do get a bunch of energy. Which I think I'm gonna do. So, prostrate, eruption, talk to the hand, strike, empty fist. Leaves me out of wrath and in a reasonably good position. What if I go calm, inner peace, prostrate, consecrate, violence? Block, draw, prostrate, consecrate. Defend? Right? Doesn't give me full block. Well, actually, hang on. It does get me full block. Sorta, kinda wonky, but gets me there. This is a big problem. That's that, and then that. Gets me where I want to be. And I can just win on this turn, I'm pretty sure, right? No, because I'm weakened. Well, I mean, I can't win, but I was assuming I could simply do so with Sands of Time. Collect is fun. Collect is interesting. I think it's kind of slow, but also extra energy, and we can't take any relics. I don't hate it, especially because I can upgrade it and use it at 0 cost and still get a Miracle Plus the following turn. Yes. Could get me killed, we'll find out. Go here, do not touch the chest, which is sad because it probably had money in it. Let's continue up our path. Snake Plant, the secret elite. Prostrate, wallop, consecrate, strike, and we don't bother playing judgment. Take more than I wanted to, but I'll be alright. I prefer to save the flex. Like, could use the flex potion on the wallop and gained 5 more block there. I didn't really want to do that. Block. I mean, fucking... Sure, I got the energy. Okay, take a bunch more damage. This is my favorite part of this fight. And then we play Beta... Vigilance Meditate? No, Beta Strike. Meditate. Judgment. Because if I get him below 30, I can just win. Okay. Crush Joints. For 38. Talk to the Hand is probably what I should have played first. Inner Peace. Card draw. Sanctity. Block. Wallop. Wallop deals 9 damage. Not quite sufficient. Shit. Talk to the Hand deals 3 damage. Doesn't even get me... but what if I did do enough damage, though? What if I add 5 to that number? Yes. Okay. Not my first choice, but we win. Unless, of course, I forget that we are out of energy, and then I just take some more damage, because... fuck. I don't want to redraw this. Alright. Real glad I get that rest site. Get the speed potion at least. Talk to the Hand to pray. God, I would love a second Talk to the Hand. I feel I need to go pray. 1, it's card draw. 2, it gets me into Divinity. Okay, 284. Could afford a shop relic, can't buy one. Oh god, the Chemex with the thing would be so good. Okay, lesson learned. Almost certainly lesson learned. And then a potion. Yes. Lesson learned. I have 131 gold. 125 gets me the attack potion and a card remove. Or I buy a Talk to the Hand. I did just say I wanted to Talk to the Hand. I think that is where we go with this. And then the attack potion. 2. And that empties me out. Okay. Now we desperately want to land that lesson learned. We rest. God, it'd be great to have a regal pillow if I could have one. Okay, alright, come on. We got this. Snecko. Probably fine. Devotion? Talk to the Hand. Empty Fist, Inner Peace. I have the potential to do some weird shit in this one. Okay. Wallop is definitely a card we're playing. As is Reach Heaven, as is Strike. Wallop, Reach Heaven, Strike, Collect, I guess? I want to save the attack potion and probably the speed potion for either the elite or the boss. And then we get 1 turn of a Miracle Plus. Sadly, we probably missed the lesson learned on this one, but we tried. Okay, so Crush Joints is 1 cost, as is Wallop. That combination means I full block. Sanctity means nothing because I can't do anything with it, but we'll strike again. Okay. Prostrate. Well, let's start with 2 cost Talk to the Hand. Three cost Through Violence just wins. But I'd like to win with... Okay. Could just win. Could. Or I could take... How much damage? So if I hit, I gain 2 block. Hit again, gain 4 block. Takes me to 10. Meditate doesn't do anything to mitigate the damage. No, we just can't fight here. That was my only concern, picking up the lesson learned. You know, foreign influence could be interesting, given that it says plus on it. Huh. Could be cool. Could be completely useless. Could just fucking die. Okay. Speed potion. This is what we brought that for. Okay. That still doesn't full block, but fuck it. You know, let's see, I'm fighting a boss. Probably best save the attack potion for that. We are gonna reach heaven. Targeted the rear red slaver. Take some damage and hopefully win. I'm really hoping to get one lesson learned off here. Devotion, pray, we got plenty of energy for this turn. Pray, defend, foreign influence, pommel strike? Sure. Okay, I actually don't hate that. I'm gonna take a bunch of fucking damage here, though. The only attack potion I can get that would help me would be another wallop. I don't know what the odds of that are, but I am genuinely concerned that if I don't do it, I just die. So, taking 27 damage, blocking for 5, that does not leave me a lot of wiggle room. Let's be paranoid, huh? Could fear no evil? Could brilliance? Could talk to the hand? I think I gotta go brilliance? Because I think that it still doesn't kill, but I'm really concerned about the vulnerability here, which I think is going to get me killed. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Prostrate, because it cost me nothing. Okay, wallop. God, I need to do literally anything. And the strike doesn't even fucking kill. Okay. Talk to the hand, strike, wallop, and then die, I'm pretty sure. My life disconnected, my mic disconnected, god damn it. Okay, Spiritual Wish and Foresight. Foresight's pretty fucking good. Spiritual and Wish are both theoretically phenomenal, but extremely energy hungry. And the really sad thing is I'm probably gonna boss swap again, and I'm not gonna get Cursed Key. Which was just such a good setup. Okay. Let's see. I think we just keep banging our head against this wall. Do this, probably boss swap. Random rare, I don't hate. Could just die outright with that, but... what's our act layout look like? Could also take 100 gold, hit an early shop. roll through that, hit a later shop if I don't like what I see. I don't dislike that. I think that's maybe a good way to go. Yeah. If I do it right, I pick up... Yeah, let's see what we get. We are stuck 3 energy this whole time. If we can do divinity things, we're in better shape. Okay, take a little damage to Jawworm, because it is important to get this fight over with quickly, because his buffs are really fucking nasty. Okay, I guess I full block. Jesus. Eruption... Strike. Okay. 3 damage. That's alright. Add a card. Oh, God. Are we doing this already? This is foolishness. Alright. Defend, defend, strike, strike? Yeah, I think so. Sorry, strike, miracle, strike game. Thought we were on the same page. Vigilance, strike, eruption, strike? Yes, eruption, strike. Wallop, or Sands of Time, honestly. Either one, but I think Wallop. Sands of Time is a great one when I've got time to wait around. I currently don't, so I'm going to go to the first shop, see if I like anything. If I don't, we will continue on to the second shop. Battle Hymn is okay. Empty Fist is okay. Indignation's okay. I don't hate a Bottled Miracle, but eh. Panache is unlikely given our energy limitations. Could just remove a card. Probably a Defend, given that I just got Wallop. You know, removes are important. Let's do that. Slim the deck a little. Said the man who's about to bloat the fuck out of this deck. Okay. We continue on this path. I do not touch the golden idol, because that is a relic. Okay. Standard combat. Alright. Defend. Defend. Strike. Pray? Question mark? Yeah, skip it. Wallop the rear one, strike the front one. Yeah, because that's as much damage as I can deal this turn. Well, technically I could strike again. I'm not worried about it for the moment. Actually, probably best I didn't. Eruption Wallop? No, I take a bunch of damage if I do that. Wallop Prey, I guess? Wallop Strike, I guess. Take 4. Win the fight. Probably. Fucking... Alright, 18 gold follow-up? That does deal damage and return energy. And I'm currently not doing a lot of stance swapping of the variety that would most benefit Flurry of Blows. I just have 2 stance swapping cards at the moment. We go here. We strike, follow up, defend, defend. We... Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Strike? No. Vigilance, Defend? Vigilance... Strike, Strike... Eh. I don't like it. I would like him dead, though. I certainly do not wish for him to get away with my money. Wallop strike kills? Yes, yes. Cool. Blessing of the Forge is fantastic. Cut Through Fate is a good call generally. Get a little scry going. Draw past some of the, you know, dazed if I wind up in a fight with those. Draw into something useful should I need it. Usually need something useful. Let's see. That's probably what I get for now. Okay, 6 damage on this turn. Probably we just, yeah, just play Wallop, right? Wallop, Cut Through Fate. I'd like them to die at more or less the same time. On that note... Ow, fuck. Okay. Follow up. Strike. Oh shit, I Cut Through Fate, that's fine. Just deal 7 damage this turn. That'll do. Empty Fist. Didn't get much out of it last time around. Halt. Is a block card in Wrath? I suppose. Could we get a Divinity deck going, please? I think we hit that, then that, yes. I am allowed to open the chest this time, see if there's any money in them. There is not. I believe we go Wallop Plus, yeah? 4 Mantra would be nice. I mean, I'd only have to draw through that 3 times, but I think the additional 3 to 6 block is more valuable. This way, then check the shop. Cut Through Fate, the rear one. Cut Through Fate. Okay, tried. Follow up. Halt. Strike. Strike. Take a bunch of damage. But we will be able to kill Jawworm soonish. Eruption Wallop? Yes. Eruption, Jawworm, Wallop. Great Slime. So that full blocks, and then I just win relatively quickly here. Yeah, right? Liquid Bronze is great. Have a card. Collect did me no favors last go around. I think we leave that alone. Flurry of Blows? Again, we've only got 2 cards that stand switch. I don't think that's valuable right now. Please a lesson learned. Ideally on sale. Okay, establishment is great. Dolly's mirror gives me double prey? Or double wallop? Or double establishment? Double establishment is stupid, but it means that any retained card is automatically free. Like a Sands of Time would become... Okay, regardless of what I'm doing this. So I can't do the Dolly's Mirror. Okay. But save me some time yapping at myself then. Okay. Would love to get another remove, probably, of a block? Maybe a strike, maybe a block. Yeah, I think a strike. I've got more attacks than blocks. Discovery. Does Discovery do anything? It's random cards. I don't love that. Okay, Discovery has the potential to be amazing though, right? Once per combat could be fucking amazing. No, we play smartish and remove a strike. The Dolly's Mirror establishment thing is funny. I don't think it's a good way to play the game, but it is funny. Let's see, I have no retain. So I'm actually not as worried about establishment as I might otherwise be. Inclined to mantra follow-up. Got through Fate's Cries 3 on an upgrade. But I'm going into a boss fight, and I'd like to get into Divinity sooner. So I think we go Pray. Sadly, the only thing that we can hold on to are zero cost already, so the establishment does nothing. I am going to play it just to get it out of my hand. I'm actually a little concerned about this fight. Let's see. Eruption follow-up wallop? Right? Eruption follow-up wallop gets me... I mean, not full block, but pretty close. Vigilance eruption follow-up wallop? That should get me there, right? That math works. Splits anyway, doesn't make a difference. 223s, I don't love that. And I can just back out of it here. 8 block, and that's fine. Okay, we have... Oh, I apologize, my aunt is calling me. Just need to check in with that real quick. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Yikes. That's unfortunate. Just sort of generally. You know what? Yeah, just strength potion, because none of this is good. Can I kill this turn? I think not. Eruption, Miracle... Fuck, no, that's a problem. Miracle, Eruption. Follow up, Strike, Consecrate? No, no shot. I think I just take a bunch of damage here and try and kill next turn. Though I will say I'm also getting to the point where I'm not playing as well because I'm kind of tired. That. Then take a bunch of damage. Alright. Not my preference, but I also don't know what else I would have done. 28, and then cut through fate. Okay, take a bunch of damage and win. Meditate. Ooh, Protect is a card affected by establishment. Okay. That's a thing. Pray. Protect. Defend? That's terrible. That's truly awful. I don't see a way out of it, though. Burning Miracle for 4 health, I guess? Okay. Vigilance, Eruption, Follow-up, Halt, Cut Through Fate? Consecrate, shit. So very close to saving a bunch of health. Whatever, he definitely doesn't get away. Strike the one in the back, Brilliance. The one in the front. Or Establishment, or just Protect, right? Shit. Yeah, I guess Protect. Helps that it was upgraded at least. Yeah. I think I die to attrition here. Consecrate follow-up. Halt. Defend, possibly go back into Wrath early next turn. Yes, okay. Keep our money at least. None of our health, but we do keep our money. Frustrate. I'm really trying to do Divinity deck things without a good setup for it. Which is probably getting me killed, if I'm honest. I mean, Eruption Wallop, right? Eruption... Wallop Cut Through Fate? Definitely want that in my hand next turn. Oh, unless I did it wrong, dumbass. Okay. Brilliance, 18. Consecrate, 7. Oh, because I'm weakened, right? Sweet. I just die here, that's cool. Vulnerable Potion make any difference? A little bit. 7... 18... Win? Win. Cool. Okay. Burned the potion, but made it out without taking any damage. Okay, that says retain. My establishment says take that. I apologize, I didn't see that it disconnected. Okay, we good? Alright, we're good. Okay. Same turn though, right? Establishment? Rather than killing him? I could probably get away with that. Maybe. Maybe I can't. Okay. Cool. Fucking... Alright, hang on. Prostrate... Perseverance and Protect. Yeah, okay. Okay. Beginning to rethink my life choices here. Okay. That does not kill. That does. So, strike, follow up, vigilance. No, consecrate vigilance, right? Yes. Okay. Now we work our way into either divinity or... Okay, that'll give me vastly more energy than I can use. I actually sadly need the insight. Though honestly, the brilliance probably would have done fine. Okay, empty body. Don't hate it, don't love it. No, with the protect that feels superfluous. Especially without a plus on it. Okay. I take the gold. Though, this is scaling. Probably gets me killed trying to play it, though. Take the gold. Can I get to a shop this act? Like at all? No. Not that fighting a burning elite, which I don't feel inclined to do. I think we just take the upgrades instead, so... Maybe... hit that event, and that event, and that event in the hopes of a random shop. We are sadly resting rather than upgrading because I don't believe in myself to make it very far on that much health. See, sadly, I do not have the judgment, which I had last run, which literally just kills this no matter how much block it has, because it maxes at 20 health. Let's see. Wallop, follow up, strike. Halt for giggles. Okay. Don't love that, but I don't have to deal with it right now. Protect, defend? I think full blocks, yeah. Honestly, protect, halt would full block. Yes. Does make this harder to deal with later. Oh, and you're gonna hit me with fucking frail, which is annoying. Not like insurmountably annoying necessarily, but annoying. Okay, 5 block. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. Establishment? Fuck me. Okay. Establishment. Consecrate. Cut through fate. Okay, that's enough damage to kill one, but that doesn't actually solve my problem. I mean, I guess I just block for 5, take 15, that sucks. Or I block for... Or I take 2 more dazed, which I don't have the draw to deal with at the moment. Okay. Wallop does nothing for me. Vigilance gets me some block at least. That gets me some card draw. Take 1. But I'm gonna get outscaled pretty rapidly here. This, I think this kills me. Pretty sure. Because if I Eruption, that goes to 40 damage. If I don't, I do a tiny amount of damage to its shield, and then I block for 5, take 15, and then I die next turn, right? Unless it's debuffing me next turn. Okay, maybe I die the turn after this. Oh. Okay, barring that prey, which is over here at the moment. Block twice, hit for 18 damage, take 4, die this turn. There we go, that feels right. Follow up. Probably still die, maybe not. Okay, I actually think I die next turn. Okay. This is just drawing it out. Seems to be enjoying the process. I can consecrate vigilance. Oh my god. Really is drawing it out. Die this turn? I feel like the answer is yes. Prey puts me into... Okay. Probably still die. Okay, we skipped that. Nice as it might be. And then... Win? Oh my god. How? Crescendo, for sure. Or Simmering Fury, or Crescendo. I think free Crescendo is nice. Oh my god, that was... Okay. We rest. Remember when I said I don't think I believed in myself to survive that? Okay, money? No, no money. Rest again, because Jesus Christ. I took this path so I could get all the upgrades. I'm getting no upgrades. Hang on, how many strikes do I have? That adds 2 cards to my deck, but gives me sustain? Okay, I think I still lose this run. But I like this. I mean, I guess we try it, right? I lose no actual health, so... Oh, Collector kills me for sure. Sorry, I wasn't even looking that far ahead. Yeah, no shot. Establishment. Eruption. Alt. Prey bite. Yeah, sure. Heal 2, take 2? Yeah, why not? Okay. Brilliance, I think that exactly kills you, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Happy with that. Okay. We haven't been hexed yet, so I can comfortably play that. Consecrate. Bite. Bite. Okay. I'm a fan of this. Is it sustainable? Am I gonna win? Probably not. But I'm enjoying it at least. I can full block this turn. And in fact continue to deal damage. Nothing there feels relevant. Don't need to block, so we're good. And win at full health. Okay. I feel somewhat reinvigorated. Wish. Wish? Wish. This is probably foolish, but to be honest, I had sort of assumed that the run was dead already, so... no, because this automatically fails the run. Even if I wanted to give up the health. Card reward event. Actually, I can check for money. No, Juzu Bracelet, which is... okay. Should have gone with the combat. That's on me. We smith establishment specifically, or wish? Wish? Probably we smith wish, right? Or brilliance? Brilliance is good. I've already got prey upgraded. I could upgrade prostrate, which would mean I could get there by playing 3 of any of the cards. Like any combination of 2 of one and 1 of the other gets me into divinity. I like the wish upgrade though. It's 4 strength in this fight seems real good. Can I get away with it? I kind of doubt it, but I don't want to try. Let's find out, huh? Okay. Protect says I'm good. Bite is same damage, so consecrate, follow-up, bite? Yeah, right? I do actually need to deal with the minions in this fight, I just don't have the outright damage to only focus on Collector. Okay. Huh. That's a lot of incoming damage. I do not personally feel prepared to take all that damage straight to the maw. And I have not yet played Establishment, which sadly means this cost me... you know, I think I don't care though. I think I just play my block. Could cut through fate, don't think I'm gonna. Take 21 here, that kind of sucks, but... well, slightly less than 21 anyway. Fucking, can I get away with 4 strength? I want to get away with 4 strength. Miracle crescendo. Okay, this is probably dumb and probably gets me killed, but... Then again... Okay. We have... potentially. We have... a genuinely disturbing amount of damage incoming. We do block more with this, and it's free, so we play that. I think we Swift Potion here, in hopes of drawing literally anything that would get me into Divine Stance, but lacking that, we take out that minion. We follow up here. We... Vigilance Defend? Or Vigilance Establishment. Let's see what amount we're taking. 31, yes. I believe I played the Establishment here so that the Protect hangs around and becomes lower cost over time. I think I take that damage with that intent, knowing that it could just outright kill me. Okay, I said I could play any combination of cards. How have I not... Hang on. Do I have 2 Prostrates? Am I insane? How could I... Okay, whatever. Not an actual problem right now. Okay. So... Eruption... Bite? Defend, I guess. All of that hangs around and becomes free. Okay, incoming 72 damage. We... What? Oh, hang on. We... Bite, Wallop, Perseverance, Protect. And then maybe die? I ain't doing the math right now. 24... Plus 24, 48... I think I die? Let's find out. My god, I live on 2. Go Divine... this turn? Or do I bite back 2 and probably go Divine next turn? Maybe go Divine next turn. Divine is great, but also... Let's see, that would be 33 damage. I think I wait. Which is disappointing. I wanted to go in on it. Okay. Okay, so we halt. Order is fairly important here. Halt. Vigilance. Eruption Prostrate? Deal 33, take none. Heal for 2. This is mad foolishness. 16 plus currently nothing, so... Can I cut through fate my way into more defense? Yes, I can. Okay. 16 plus 5. How does that hold up? I think I still die. Bite heal 2 HP. 16 plus 5 gets me to 21. I don't die. Consecrate, defend, perseverance. Real talk, even if I make it through this, no shot I survive Act 3. Wallop, follow-up, bite. Keep the protect. Hope I don't need it. Vigilance bite. Can't go divine again in this fight. That just doesn't happen. Probably. No, doesn't happen. Pardon me. Okay. This full blocks. Prostrate. Consecrate. Bite. Not worrying about the minions this time around. Pray. Protect. We hang on to the perseverance. Because it doesn't actually matter. If I can go into Wrath this turn, I think I win. Yeah, right? Yeah, I win. Okay. I don't even pretend to know how I win, but apparently I win. 105 fruit juices. Great after taking that hit to the max health. Add a card. Vault. Vault without any hesitation. I do actually check this chest to see if I get holy water. I do not get holy water. Shame. Okay. Proceed. Okay. Got 446 gold. I do hit an early shot. Like, regardless of what's going on. I hit an early shot. Otherwise, that path seems okay. Do I have any paths where I get more upgrades? Guaranteed elites on that path, so I don't actually really want to tangle with that. Am I forced into elites? No, I can avoid elites if I go up that way. So we go hit the early shop and see what it's got for us. Assuming I survive to get there, to be clear. I mean, like, every shot I don't. Crescendo Vault? That's stupid, right? Protect, defend, defend? Or establishment, defend, defend? Or establishment, protect. Defend, rather. Okay, take 9. Deal damage next turn. Okay. Wallop. Follow up. Bite. Take 2 heal 2. That's fine. Okay. Wish for money? That would be fucking dumb, right? I also have no damage. What? Wish for plate armor, I guess? Shit. Alright, 7 block plus 18 block plus 4 block is 22 plus 7 is 29. Alright. I'm gonna wish for money. No, I'm not. It's honestly fine. Wishing for money was fucking stupid and shouldn't have even crossed my mind. 14, 18. I win, yes. Okay, windmill strike. I do have... Okay, I don't generally like this card, but I actually have establishment and can increase damage over time with this. I usually don't take this, but I'm gonna try. Ooh, Spiker. Spikers are bad. Also, this Exploder is bad, because this is how I lost my, like, Destined to Succeed run. Let's see. Block. Bite. Follow through. Bite. Miracle, defend. Okay. Take 6. Kill Exploder on this turn. Prostrate. Eruption. Halt, bite. Yeah, that works. It's weird, but it works. And we retain that. Okay, establishment. And then we Olive, which fortunately gives us the, I think Wallop gets us through this fight. About to go to a shop, right? Yeah, we wish for 30 gold. How did your run die? Greed. Just greed. See also how I die in Dark Souls every fucking time. Okay, so. Protect. God, they're so crunchy. Brilliant. Yeah. Take 2. Okay. Not ideal, but fine. Wallop. Perseverance, windmill strike? No. Halt? Prostrate? Whatever. It's enormously relevant. I mean, I can windmill strike anyway. Let's see. Protect. Heal 2. Okay. Follow up plus or sense time. Sense time. Sense time plus. Important fact. Shot. Give me lesson learned. You didn't. Okay. You did give me mental fortress. Oh, okay. I want you to know how fucking close I just came to clicking on membership card, because I am doing, for those who aren't keeping close track, I'm doing a 1 relic run. That would have lost me the run. It would have gained me so much, but it would have lost me the run. Okay. So, card remove, right? Card remove a defend. God, it would be so cool if I had like a happy mask. That would be great. Mental Fortress I would like. Master of Strategy I definitely want. I don't care about Just Lucky. Master of Strategy and the Artifact Potion. That should be all. Okay. Didn't fuck up my run. Definitely tried. Pardon me. Just got a text. Oh, okay. My sister just texted me happy birthday. And you should know, it is my birthday, and I've been streaming for over a month now. She still hasn't followed me on Twitch. So, some birthday is all I'm saying, right? 30 years old, and what do I get for it? Ignored. I see how it is. Alright. Okay. Don't need to wish for... I think we wish for strength, if anything, but obviously we wish for nothing turn 1. And we just block a bunch, yeah? It works for me. Block. And definitely don't eruption, because that would fuck up our whole day. Do I bother? Potion. Sure, save a little health. Okay. Prostrate. Vigilance. Cut through fate to maybe get some free... Yeah, why not? I think we toss both of those, see if we get... Yes, okay, free build. Alright, that blocks you, I think 7. Do I want to Miracle Heal? I think I want to leave the Miracle in play at the moment. Okay, Establishment. We good. Consecrate. Follow up. Pray? Bite? Yes. Take 24 damage. That's fine, right? Surely this fight doesn't kill me. Okay, no, I die here. Okay. Crescendo Brilliance. Crescendo Master Strategy. Cool. Okay. We probably survive. Take nothing, retain those 3, for whatever. Okay, Santa Time is dealing 52 damage for 2 energy. Windmill Strike is dealing 38. Yeah, I just win. Okay, cool. Ambrosia, enter divinity at will. Okay. Ideally, this makes it to the boss fight. We shall see. That is a phenomenal potion. This is another way into Calm. I will take that. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, artifact. Just gonna artifact. Right? Yeah. Crescendo Vault. Yeah. Wallop. Wallop Bite. Wallop Consecrate Bite. Okay, no effect there. We do have 32 incoming damage, which I can mitigate for sure. Bite. Fear New Eagle. Defend. Establishment. Okay, I pretty much have to kill next turn. Do I wish for strength? Does it matter if I wish for strength? I think I lose here. Do I wish for plated armor? Honestly, plated armor is probably the way to go. Establishment, Miracle Wish, plated armor. Yes. See if that'll hold, but I think that's the move. Okay. Prostrate. Perseverance is only 7 block presently. Protect is 16. I'm currently taking a bunch of damage. Okay. That's not full blocking. It's 10, still taking 12. Perseverance... Bite, I think, is the correct answer there. Because that deals a little more damage and... Yes, okay. Follow up, because that leaves me at the same amount of energy. Mental Fortress, in case I can successfully switch and go aggro here. Master of Strategy. Prostrate. 26, 15. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, lose the bites. Can I get some block, please? That is not it. I'm already in Calm. $16 damage or 5 block? 5 block for sure. Don't know that I make it out of this. Okay. Okay. Eruption. Halt. 52 damage. Okay, so... Bite. Bite. Win. Okay. Weave Indignation. Indignation is another way into Wrath. With a Mental Fortress, I am more inclined. Especially since it's an Indignation Plus. I am at 10 fucking health. Okay. That is enough damage to kill me outright. Okay, if I triple my damage, I still can't one-shot any of them with bite or follow-up. Mental Fortress, Indignation, bite, follow. No. Shit. Okay. Mental Fortress, Ambrosia, bite, follow-up? It's wild, but it'll kill the bomber. I take an amount of damage here. Okay. Let's try it. Bite. Follow up. Sands of Time, the Spiker? No, the fucking you. Obviously we don't Miracle Vuln or Miracle Wrath. Okay. Now switching out of that stance did get me blocked, that's great. Master of Strategy. Prostrate. Vault. Vault feels okay. And it ups the ticker on Perseverance. Do I spend a miracle to bite? Maybe. Yeah, sure. Just up my health a little bit, give me a little more vision. Alright. Eruption Wallop. Alright, yeah. Eruption Wallop. And I guess Consecrate, because nothing else doing. And I don't have Establishment down, which is unfortunate, because I could really use it with some of these. Wish for... I mean, money if I was going to do it at this point. Wish for Establishment. Do I maybe hit a secret shop? Maybe. I guess I wish for money. Okay. Start with Halt. That, honestly, I would not be alive if not for Halt, to be clear. Phenomenal pick. Okay, we do this and then protect, yes. And then we... Establishment... Establishment, Perseverance, bite. That feels questionable, because there's every chance I don't get enough draw here, but if I do get enough draw here like that, then I win and go back up to 17 health. Okay. Deceive Reality. Oh my god, okay. This is the kind of block I need. The chat, she followed 13 minutes ago. She's the best. Happy birthday to me. Okay, see reality. Without doubt. Okay, that gives me block on turns where I need block, which is excellent. Okay, 3 jawworms. That's terrifying, actually. Deceive reality. Wish for plated armor? Or deceive reality, vigilance, safety. And I actually do want to go into vigilance, or into calm rather, because I would prefer not to die here. Master strategy. Okay, that gives me a whole bunch of retaining cards. Not much I can do this turn, though. Even Perseverance is broadly unhelpful here. I think this fight kills me. We're gonna... up to 22 HP. I think this fight kills me. If I'm mathing reasonably correctly. That said, I can Sands of Time and outright kill one of them. That being the case, I may survive this. Maybe. Okay. Sands of Time kills the one that's dealing more damage to me. Halt prevents most of the incoming damage. Take 2. Cool. Can I get out of Wrath? Doesn't look like it. 14 plus 14 plus 14 is not enough, unfortunately. 14 plus 14 plus 14... How about... Nope, that's worse. That was about 10 block plus 5 block plus no block. That's also terrible. I think this is the turn that kills me, but I've got through fate. Follow up, and I win. Well, not the whole combat, but I do successfully survive another turn. Okay. He's gonna get stronger, which is bad. See if I pray, that adds 4, which doubles to 8, 36 damage. Plus the Fear No Evil, and I win? No, 32 damage. I think still plus the Fear No Evil, and I win? Yeah. Talk to the hand. Yes, please. Events. Glowing Tesseract. The chance of an apotheosis here is so good. Do I do 10 HP? That's my next thing, right? Got a combat, and then a combat, and then, yeah, I think I do 2. Madness is not terrible. Mayhem is terrible. Because while it does play the top card of your deck without drawing, it may put me into Wrath, which is really bad if I don't want to be there. Okay, Bandage Up is actually pretty excellent, given our current state. It's free, it heals us. Dark Shackles is also good, but without a way to retain it, I can't necessarily play it on the turns that I want it, so Bandage Up is just 4 healing per combat. For free. Thinking ahead. Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on top of the draw pile. More inclined to the madness, honestly. The fact that I didn't get an Apotheosis makes me think I should have, gone for 3. That said, I'd still probably die to this. Okay, Spikers, that's exciting. Do I focus down the Spikers or the ball? Probably the ball, right? The sphere, rather. Can I play Indignation without dying? There's absolutely no guarantee of that. I think that would be foolish, so I think we take the safe play. Consecrate on this turn, take 1 damage to deal some damage to the Spikers. And end turn. I ordinarily wouldn't have been inclined to take damage, but it is the last time that I could easily do that without... Master Strategy, wish for plated armor? And then defend? Maybe. See what we got. Okay, Bandage Up is a good start. That cost me nothing and ups my HP. If we could Madness the Wish, life would be incredible. That seems foolish. But also, what if it works? Honestly, madnessing any of these cards besides maybe Talk to the Hand is good, so... Thanks, man. You're the best. Fucking game. Okay. We're good. We're good. That being the case, we fucking block for 8, I guess. Block for more than 8? Yeah, probably block. This... God, I hate to waste that, but it strips the artifact. Okay. Block for 13, take 4. Which is what I just bandaged up, so sure. Alright. Mental Fortress. Can I get into Wrath to use the wall? I think not. Can I get 12, take 5, and still more block. Okay. Insufficient energy for anything else. Go down to 10 HP. Feel terror in my very soul. Okay. Establishment seems important, but also not like a priority, given that I... Okay, hang on. If I crescendo... Get 2 more energy to play with. I think I'd die anyway, but let's play this out. Okay. Ray ups that. So Ray 36 from Brilliance. So 7 from Perseverance. 36 plus 52 does kill the big guy. Perseverance does then block for enough that I don't die. And I still have enough to play Establishment, so we will do that. Okay, now I need to be exceedingly careful with the amount of block that I can play. So, 12 block, deal 14 damage, 13 block, deal 14 damage, can't follow up without using the protect this turn. May need the protect on following turn, so I think we let it ride. Yeah, alright. Deceive reality. Safety. Cool. Okay. One more turn of Frail here. After which I feel okay about this. Oh, actually, I can do that. That does not cause me any damage. This would heal me for 2 and damage me for 2, so I mean, no harm, I suppose. Yeah, no harm. Alright, you're up to 13. I am no longer frail. That is excellent. Huh. Protect. Got 14 damage incoming, so I think I just block, right? Okay. Not attacking on this turn. Block. Could just kill, would like to get 2 more HP out of this fight. Probably foolish. Okay. Gives me... Vigilance? Sands of Time? Vigilance. Defend Sands of Time? We continue to hang on by the skin of our teeth. Do you mind his card draw that gets me out of Wrath? Do I have too many cards already? His card draw. His card draw. Okay. Got 11 HP for the next fight here. I am concerned. Okay. Top to the hand, protect. Top to the hand, defend, protect. Or protect, consecrate. Okay, that covers me. That's too much damage. This, I believe, may finally be where it ends. Okay. 14 damage times 2. That does not take out anything. Vigilance crescendo fuckery. Vigilance crescendo. Wish for money. Enter. See, that's me. I turned 30 today. This is me. Alright. I've had a very good time on my birthday here tonight. I would like to thank everybody who showed up, who chatted. Had a very good time talking with all of you. I believe it is time for me to go get some Bluebell ice cream and some Oreos and have a phenomenal dessert. Thank you again. I will be back on Wednesday evening. So I hope to see some of you then. Let me double check. Do we have anyone currently watching so that I should raid? Because if not, I'm just gonna call it. Okay, no, it just looks like me. Alright. Everybody else has gone to bed at a reasonable hour. Okay. Anybody watching this in the future? Have a good day, night, time. Goodbye.